animals. There's a way I would just put it to suit the whole thing, and you would believe that, oh, animals really invented money. Meanwhile, is not true. I'm just saying it, for you to just believe and all those things. So I felt like religion, like the white men used religion to, should I say, they imposed religion on Africans to, put fear in their mind that there is heaven and there is hell. That the moment they sin against an imaginary entity, they will be thrown into the lake of fire, which is hellfire. Then they said there is gold and silver in heaven. And I told somebody one day, I said, when you go to heaven, please come back and inform me how the place is, because me, I would like to know how that heaven really looks like. This statement that people make, they say they don't, nobody wants to unalive, but many people want to go to heaven. So that heaven is just an illusion, or should I say is just, how will I put it? Like man is so intelligent that they were able to confuse the mind of Africans. Man, they are so intelligent. Like, when they will tell you lies, a lie that makes sense. Truly, it actually makes sense, because if it doesn't make sense, I mean, people will not fall into people will not be like, they will not easily fall. But it's a very sweet, the lie is very, very packaging. They just packaged that lie and told us that, oh, there is God somewhere. He said God is a spirit watching over us, watching us. I'm like, the children that were baby napped in the bush, how far, where are they? You hear that, even one time I heard that about 2 of them unalived. You can imagine, where is it God? Why did God not come out and save them? And someone told me God's time is the best. What kind of dirty statement is that? It means that God is very evil and cruel. He's very wicked. If you even read some parts of the Bible, you will see where God actually performed his wickedness, and yet they say he's a forgiving God. I will tell you for free, I'm not ashamed to say it anywhere, that evil started from God. Do you get? Evil started from God. Now, if you see in the book of
I'm going to ask
Genesis, it's the story of Adam and Eve.
Sorry, Stephanie.
I always ask Christians this question.
Stephanie,
I said, truly, God told Adam and Eve that if they eat from the fruit, that they are going to. Hello, you said my network is breaking.
I'm just asking that you should just round up so I can talk about today's topic.
My network is breaking. Hold on, let me switch to another network. I don't know what the problem is. Let me switch to another network.
I'm just giving her time to speak, just so at least we can hear her. Yeah, she has a lag. Okay, hello, Olu. I have a delay. Okay, you guys are saying the same thing. It's a delay. Yes, I want to talk about why this is an important conversation. Guys, enough is enough.
And you were saying something. What did you say?
No, I was trying to say, can you just round up so I can talk? The topic today is Adeboye. I want to talk about Adeboye. So I was just trying to say, can you, round up, and then we can talk about things later on.
Yeah. I'm done. I just want to. That's just.
Anyway, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure you being here, and congratulations to yourself. 2 months in. 2 months in of being an atheist. 2 months. Only being an atheist for 2 months. Wow. It's amazing. It is amazing. Indeed. So anyway, guys, today we're talking about Adeboye. Do you guys know how many churches Adeboye has? Does anyone know how many churches Adeboye has? Anybody?
I don't know. I think he has Redeemed Church. He's the owner of Redeemed Church.
Okay, what I mean is, under the umbrella of Redeemed Christian Church of God, how many churches are there under that umbrella of Redeemed Christian Church of God?
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Wow. Please listen. Please listen to this. And let me, I'm going to mute. Mute. Yeah, I've muted. I'm going to mute just so that I can say what I need to say. Right, guys, just go and type in Google how many churches how many branches the Redeemed Christian Church of God has. Yeah? The Redeemed Christian Church of God has over 50,000. Fearless, greetings. Over 50,000. One church, Redeemed Christian Church of God. And I hope you guys know that. Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down. Over 50,000. Yes, Kenechi, yes. Let me break it down for you guys so you can see how this is a travesty. Let me break it down, right? Let me break it down. So think about the religion of Christianity, right? The big religion of Christianity. Now, within Christianity, there are different denominations. There are different sorts of versions of Christianity, of which Pentecostalism is one of them, right? Some people might call them charismatic, some Pentecostals. Now, within Pentecostals and within charismatic, yeah, we now have other sorts of interpretations of Christianity. And slowly you just start to filter them down. And now in Nigeria, we now have individual churches. Yeah. So I can wake up and decide I want to start my own denomination. Yeah. My denomination, this is my own, me. This is me. I want to start, God bless Reggie, hey. I want to start my own, and I can name my own, let's see. The coconut ministry, right? So my own, the coconut ministry. And so under the coconut ministry now, so remember, we've got Christianity, we've gone from Christianity to Pentecostals, to charismatics, and now within all of that, you now have the coconut denomination that started off as one church. And slowly over time, the coconut ministry has now expanded and now has 50,000 churches in over 197 countries in the entire world. Thank you. I don't know who you're sending that to, but thank you. Anyway, goodness. The Redeemed Christian Church of God has over 50,000 branches or parishes operating in 197 countries worldwide. In the United Kingdom and Ireland alone, the church has established well over 870 branches. 870 branches in the United Kingdom alone. Now, guys, let me tell you where this is a problem. I'll tell you where this is a problem. So, you see how I broke down Christianity? Yeah? That's the version of church that Adeboye has, yeah? Now, the God of Christianity, there is no evidence at all that God exists. No. There is no evidence that God exists. And if that God does not exist, now, one man has well over 50,000 churches dedicated to a God that does not exist. All that money just gone down the drains.
Can I say something?
Wasted. I'm still speaking, please.
Okay.
But you will speak. Just give me a minute. All the money that has been pumped into Adeboye's ministry, if that money over the years, 30, 40 years, if that money had been used to develop Nigeria, if that money had been pumped into the society, it will make a whole load of difference. But here we are today. That God has still not been proven to exist. Adeboye has for over 50,000 churches. Each of those churches send money to the headquarter branch. And this is why Adeboye can fly in private jets. You don't know Adeboye is in private jets. He flies in private jets. He flies in private jets, even helicopters now. Goes to all these places. And he's in his 80s. All this for a God that does not exist. Okay. Apart from that, have you heard the things that the man says? Have you heard just some of the things that Adeboye says? Please, let us do it. I'm going to give you just a quick example.
I've told you the story before. I was visiting a friend of mine, and they asked me to stay for dinner. I agreed because the wife is a very good cook, particularly when it comes to chicken. She's a specialist. And so we were at the dining table. Himself, myself, the wife, a young man, and then 4 ladies. The woman gave me one fat leg of a chicken. I finished it quickly. And then she asked me, do you want more? I said, if you don't mind. So she gave me another one. And I went to work on that one. And as I was going, the way I was going to finish that one too. The young man sitting on my right, or was it on my left, coughed and said, Daddy, I want to tell you something. So I turned. As soon as I turned, one of the ladies grabbed my plate and began to run towards the kitchen, and the other 3 followed her. And they were all laughing. And I was wondering what's going on. I've not finished, but that might diverted my attention. I had a testimony later. Now, because they all ate what was left on that plate, everything each one asked for, he got it, she got it. I invested in a company.
They're eating Adeboye's leftovers now. And because they are eating Adeboye's leftovers, God is looking up from heaven. God is looking and saying, they are eating my guy's leftover. Well, please give them everything that they are requesting. This is where we find ourselves. That people are now subjected to eating leftovers. And as they are eating the leftover, they are praying to God. And God is saying, because you ate Adeboye's leftover, here you go with your blessings. Nonsense. Hold on. There is more. This man has said so many things that are very troubling. He has said things that it's shocking. He's going to start.
So we don't even know who you were anymore. You know what man of God said? And it's a serious matter, you know. He said God could send an angel to take a miracle to the fellow he created. He would have given the angel the picture of the fellow. When the angel arrives at the address, he will return with the miracle. Because he said, the fellow whose picture you gave me is not the fellow I found in the address. Not a joking matter.
He's talking about makeup. Makeup.
You are unique and very, very important. Somebody said, as soon as God made you,
Let me take it forward a little bit.
face this, that. When it came to fingerprints, the 4 fingers on the right of the first one is exactly like that of the other. The left 4 fingers. But when it came to the thumbs,
for people who disagree, people who want to challenge whatever we are
that's the
saying.
only difference between the 2 of them. They are still different. That should make you have tremendous confidence in this God who can make billions of people and still make sure that you will never get 2 of them exactly alike. That's why David said in Psalm 139, verse 14, Psalm 132 is a masterpiece made by the greatest of all the man. In other words, you are saying, what God didn't do correctly, let me to try and improve
He's talking about makeup.
on what he has made. Doesn't make sense. So when you say you are making up, in other words, you are saying, what God didn't do correctly, let me help you. You are spoiling a masterpiece. We don't talk too much about such things nowadays. But do you know that there was once a time when you see a Christian in a crowd, you will know this one is one of them.
He's coming.
You look at a truly born-again child of the living God, you will know immediately this is one of them. Now, we can find a man dressed like a woman
Of course.
at the keyboard in the house of God. So we don't even know who you were anymore. You know what man of God said? And it's a serious matter, you know. He said God could send an angel to take a miracle to the fellow he created. He would have given the angel the picture of the fellow. When the angel arrives at the address, he will return with the miracle. Because he said, the fellow whose picture you gave me is not the fellow I found in the address. Not a joking matter. You are.
Just to tell you how useless these angels and God and all those characters are up there. Very useless. So God wants to send a miracle to somebody down here on the earth. Calls an angel. Angel, come, take photo. Photo. This person photo. Give miracle. Then the angel comes down to the earth to look for person in photo. My goodness. Eh? No, is this the Christian? This is the Christian God we're talking about, right? He doesn't know all things anymore, right? He's not all-knowing. He needs now to give pictures to go and look for somebody. So because they don't have makeup, because they've got makeup, now your angel cannot identify. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. Just carry on.
Are unique. When God finished the job with you, you were so wonderful. He looked at what He's made. In Genesis chapter 1, if you look at the last verse there, when He finished the work with man, He Himself said, since there's nobody here to praise me, I will praise myself. He said, this is very good. You cannot improve on what God has done. I hope you take note of that. Only God knows how many miracles we have lost because we turn ourselves to somebody different from the fellow He made. You were wonderfully and fearfully made. You know, you are so wonderfully and fearfully made.
Okay, please keep quiet. He's saying only heaven knows how many miracles we have lost because someone has makeup on. So now your God and His angels, they cannot identify the person anymore because they've got your God and His angels can sort off with their stupid miracles. If makeup can stop a God giving you whatever the fuck they're bringing from wherever, they can keep their nonsense. They can keep their nonsense. And people like Adeboye have been using this as a weapon, weaponizing. They will always be pointing at women, pointing at the women. Women, there was one time this Adeboye stood there and said, if a woman cannot cook, don't marry her. If a woman cannot pray for 2 hours or how many hours, don't marry her. And let me tell you, there are people that listen to every word that comes out of this man's mouth. Some people think he is God. Did I not show you guys the video the other day? One young man was saying, this is God. Adeboye is God. Everybody needs to close down their churches and come to Adeboye's church. What the? All right. Just one more small video, and then if anybody wants to, if you think, okay, you're listening, you don't know what we are talking about, you think that we are saying nonsense, right? I want to hear from you because this is very important. 1 second. Because and the things that he has said recently, just some of the things, we will get to it. Some of the things that Adeboye has said recently is disgusting. It's disgusting. Some of the things that he has opened his mouth to say recently, it's like, what is going on here? Yeah, let's see what he said here.
Meanwhile, prominent Christian cleric and General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, has spoken out against the high rate of insecurity in the country. But during a sermon at the church's monthly Holy Ghost service, Adeboye said enough is enough. Nigeria is currently going through one of its worst forms of insecurity in history. From banditry to kidnapping and insurgency, attacks have been recorded in virtually all regions of the country. In 2020, Adeboye led his church members on a protest over the state of insecurity and killings in Nigeria.
Do you know how many years ago this video was when Adeboye was complaining about insecurity in Nigeria?
When people say one see forever see.
Do you know how many years ago? 4 years ago. 4 years ago, Adeboye was talking about the insecurity in Nigeria and how the state of things were. 4 years ago. Guess what? It's only got worse. Adeboye said people should be praying. They have been praying. They've been gathering at the, what do you call that camp? The redemption camp. They have been praying, but guess what? It's getting worse. And that's the only way it's going to be. It can only get worse. The more religious Nigeria has become, the more unsafe it has become, the more things are not working. God has failed. This God, The God thing has completely failed. And thankfully, men like this are the ones. No, instead of you to be talking in the comments, come up and talk about it. It's not your type that will change anything. Let's talk. If you know that what I'm saying is nonsense, please come up. I want to speak to people who are opposition. Yeah, let's go. Let's talk about it. If truly Adeboye has done, come and tell me what Adeboye, Oyedepo, and all these your men of God, please come and tell us what benefit do you gain from having these men in your country? No, what have we benefited? So the gentleman, one man said he wanted to speak. Sorry, guys, I'm going to prioritize people that disagree with me. Please, 1 second. I think Thelma, I don't know. Sorry. All right. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Hmm.
Themselves.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry to interrupt. The people in the comments are saying they can't hear. Adeboye is saying the views are reducing. So I don't know if there's a network issue or
I can.
apparently
Host, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you as well.
Okay,
You guys can't hear him? Hold on.
if they can't,
Can you guys not hear him? Do I need to change my internet? Can you guys hear, please? You can hear now. EOG, because of me and you, we don't have problem today. I be EOG. EOG,
they're saying we can hear him now. They're saying we can hear. We can hear. Yes,
no,
we
I'm
can
just
hear.
talking to EOG before EOG will come for me again today. EOG, are we good today? Are we good? Huh? You got problem. Which one now? I don't know, EOG. I've tried now today. Right? I've tried. EOG, what's the problem? Come on now, EOG. Come on.
I think EOG may
What's
be
happening?
Can I just also add, guys, as you're watching the live stream, please tap and share. You don't have to share to all the people in your contacts. Just copy the link. If you copy the link 10 times and share to your stories, That will help the live stream a great deal.
Keep listening.
And
Thank you so much.
Even one thing you must understand is that when you come out to be awakened, one of the things you must do is that we're gonna meet a big resistance. To be exact on what I wanted to say, I said this man collects on a weekly basis over 80 billion nairas. I don't know how much money that is in dollars. Now, that is one thing that should ask you. When that money is collected, do you know how much each church receives as rebate? What they need to stay with is 10%. The rest is remitted back to the head church where Adeboye sits. Now, that in itself tells you what. Now, secondly, the new beginners in his church pay 10% of tithe. But as you continue to grow in money, you go to 20, 30, 40, 50, until 90. There are even places, I was just reading a few things about that guy, where he has asked people to come out and offer even church, to offer church with land titles, with what? When did the God that we know, who managed to create mankind, be, whom we know that he is a spirit, be in favor of collecting material things? I personally, I stopped believing this nonsense. I went back into my ancestral roots. I am praying to the God of my ancestors. And I can tell you people, women, men from the African descent, we must fight this evil of this God who is in the Bible. Now, if we were to use just a simple contextualization.
Come and tell us about it. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing this. I keep increasing my... Now, the person that is complaining in the comments, yeah, that person who's sorry, I'm really sorry, guys. I will interrupt from time to time, but just because I want to address the person who is saying, okay, tune out. You're not religious, but we don't get it. Nothing will be done, but I don't understand. Right? I don't know. You're not religious, okay? But we don't get it. What exactly are you trying to say? What exactly are you trying to say? Just, is it possible you can come up and let's talk about it? Let's figure this out. Right? Sorry about interrupting.
It's okay. So the context of this conversation is everything that we all have been told, host and anybody who is on this platform, has been a lie, especially when it comes to our faith and what we believe in. One thing you must understand is that God does not need anything from us. God is a spirit. I don't know where spirits in any contextualization have ever loved material things, because they do not need material things to exist. So us coming with this figure thing, the first thing where I started to question myself is the different Bibles and their versions. This one, is it the advanced what? How did the God's word begin to transform from advanced to new king to new this? The person who wrote the Bible, Scofield, was gay.
Send request.
Okay, now all these things, when you add them up, you people, what does this make of us who just go blindly to believe in each and everything? Anybody who will agree with me, religion was created to make sure that we are controlled as human beings. Because you are supposed to speak to your God directly. How do you tell me eating Adeboye's chicken, a leftover? Then tomorrow you pray and then you get what you want. What kind of nonsense is this?
I say Adeboye.
Have we all been, what is it called? What is it called when you go to a place and then spirits take over you? Have we been, is it called exogenesis or what? How do they call that thing? Possession. Exorcism.
Yes.
Exactly. Are we already in that? Is that spirit already living in members of church? That somebody tells you a story. I heard another story about Adeboye when I was back in my home. That guy, he moves first class. When you go to the churches that he has, he drives a Gulfstream. I don't know whether drive or flies. I'm not a a man who is so conversant with the airplane business, but I know he flies Gulfstream. To maintain that one plane, if you go and look at the aerospace and aeronautics, to maintain one plane, he has over 4 of them. You guys, what life of a Christian, who of the Christians in Adeboye's churches can come out to say, ever since he has been praying there, he's become as rich to the extent of how Adeboye is? Because that should be the same transformation. If Adeboye has gotten rich to that extent, how many of his followers are also having planes? Because the contextualization of a God who works, it must also translate in the people you are preaching. That I came here, no house, no nothing, but because of praying, eating Adeboye's leftovers, I am now a billionaire. You people, we must wake up. Ladies and gentlemen, we must wake up. This is a scam, a big scam, and in Nigeria, a nation which we know that God has blessed, you are one of the most intelligent people the world has ever known. Even if there is a theory that you are the actual black Jews, although people took over this history of Jews and everything. But the question of the day is, what has happened to Africans host? What is the problem with us? You see how you've brought this topic? You're going to get so many resistances, but I can assure you, the awakening, that the so-called oil that they talk about in the Bible has already transessed itself on you. Do not stop.
And this is why, sorry, if there is anyone who wants to, oppose what we're saying here, please send a request and come up, right? That's the only way we can have this conversation. I can play you tons and tons of videos showing you how this man has damaged a lot of lives. There are tons and tons of videos. Every time this man opens his mouth to speak, he's saying something that is damaging to one person or another. Every single time. Every single time. No jokes.
And there's this thing that they have started to talk about.
It needs to stop.
Did you hear him say that he went
from beginning?
Did you hear one of the sermons?
Just one second. And from beginning, God will forgive me. Really? And from beginning, have you received God's forgiveness yet yourself? Have they forgiven you? You that you are still struggling and scrambling to be forgiven by Sky Daddy. No, every day you have to pray, Lord, forgive me for my sins for today. If you sin, you still have to go and beg, forgive. Every day you have to beg this your character in the sky to forgive you. You have not received your own forgiveness, but you come and tell me that that's your daddy up there should come and forgive me. First, make sure that they are forgiving you first. Just make sure that you have received forgiveness, because you're a sinner. You're a sinner. So please go and look for forgiveness before you start saying your Sky Daddy should forgive us. Can you imagine, guys, somebody where they still beg for forgiveness? Every day they beg Sky Daddy, please forgive me. Even there, Jesus came and taught them how to pray. He said, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it. Forgive us as we. Go and look for forgiveness first.
One sermon that I got interested in about Adeboye is when he said that God has built houses in heaven, and that the people who follow him in his church, everybody will have a mansion in heaven. And then he said that he goes there and dines with God. It is on the internet there, that he is dining with God. Now you imagine, somebody sits and tells a congregation of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people that he has been dining with God. That before he sleeps, they have a meeting with God, and then God enlightens him And when it comes to how you know that these are all scams, praying to God has been changed into all formats of prayer. We have overnight, we have evening hours, services for singles, services for married. When did God begin to even get interested in things he doesn't do himself? God is not married. And then he's busy telling people how to get married and how they will receive their partners if they are in a church X. You want to mean that our forefathers who never had churches never used to get married?
Please, the greatest, I beg, just please, you give me a minute because I really want to speak to people who are opposed to what we are saying, okay?
It's okay.
Well, thank you. I appreciate what you're saying. And indeed, I completely agree. This is a man that said he was eating and dining with God. Sky Daddy came down to come and eat and dine with this one. And say people that have brains did not ask, Oga, you are eating with a God, drinking with a God, what the, They didn't think they should go and do a psych eval for this guy, psych evaluation. That's been saying they eat and drink with spirits. And Oludare Akinshola, you're saying I should repent. Oludare, they've not forgiven you. You have not finished repenting of your own sins. Tomorrow now, Oludare Akinshola, you will still commit sin tomorrow. Tomorrow here, even tonight, before you go to sleep. You will still be begging for you will still be repenting tonight. When I tell you guys, if there is a heaven and hell, you see the people that we find themselves in this place they call hell will be all these Christians here. Repent. The person that is telling me to repent never finished repenting. Just finished committing a sin 5 minutes ago. Saw me on the internet. Afro, repent. Anyway, listen. Uhamiri, hello, my lady. Let's see, who else do we have here? Okay, we have Tunat. Right. Okay. Let's see. Tunat, you said, Uhamiri, do you want to say something first? Or do any of you want to say something?
I don't know, Omar Uhamiri, because you know me. When I need to talk, I speak.
I don't know. Uhamiri, are you there? Okay. Just very quickly. Tunat, you were saying something in the comments.
Yes, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. You were saying you're not religious, but that there's something we're not getting. What is that?
Yeah, because I'm just trying to, get into the conversation to say I'm not religious, right? Because I do study, I do my research, I know where religion came from. Then again, if we're going to talk about him, right, we have to talk about indoctrination that's brought to us, right? And we have to talk about what we accepted as well from all this colonial or the crusader when they came. So the general topic will base on everybody, right? Because if somebody manipulates you all the time and you don't even do your research yourself to wake yourself up, did they rob you or did they manipulate you? Are you going to keep blaming them or are you going to go back and do your research to see if they're just manipulating you? So the question still based on what I say in the chat to say is you yourself need to wake up, right? Your doctor could manipulate you, your teacher could manipulate you, your governor, your president, everyone do what they do, right? Just because the man has a lot of money, he has jets, right? And again, it could be, in a way that people gift him, definitely manipulate people to get tithe and offering. But why are you still contributing to him? Why don't you go and do your research to find out what kind of a God is this? Is it Phoenician God or Chaldean God or Canaanite God or Hebrew God? So these questions sit down for people to go back and wake themselves up. We could talk to her today, tomorrow, Christian will be there. There's nothing no one gonna do. You're just talking. You can't stop them. They are backed by the politicians.
I disagree.
Okay,
I disagree with what you're saying because when I joined this live stream for the very first time, I was a Christian. The discussions made me help me to deconstruct. The discussions allowed me to start questioning things that I never questioned when I was part of the religion. Because when you're part of the system, you dare not ask certain things. In fact, you can't even think about them because you've been taught that it is a sin. So therefore, you cannot think for yourself when you're in that space. You literally need to have conversations. The same way when you start going to school, you don't know what 1 + 1 is. Someone has to teach you or someone has to show you. So this is the purpose of these live streams that we have. We ask the questions and we have the conversations that get people thinking and questioning.
Yeah, my question would be right now that you are awake, right, and you're not into religious anymore. So is anybody still forcing money out of your pocket to say you need to go back and give Redeemed Christian Church of God money?
No.
Okay, then. So that means you're awake and you make your solution. So that's just based on what
I didn't make my solution. I had a conversation. I came on this platform and I had conversations.
No, I'm not talking about conversation on the platform. I'm talking about not giving the tithe to the
I came here and I had conversations. As a result of those conversations, I came on this platform and I had conversations. As a result of those conversations, I realized that I don't need to give anyone money. So if you're telling us that we will talk and talk and talk and it's not going to go anywhere, that is a lie.
Actually, maybe to add on what my sister has said, do you realize that we are all not aligned in the same capacity to comprehend some of these psychological texts? Because the Bible is a psychological test. It's a book that has been well programmed to make us not question anything. For instance, somebody tells you they dine with God. Who are you to question what they say every now and again? Now, the other thing is the psychological part of it that puts people into, that's why I said, do we have a spell that is always casted on us? When you're in those churches, it is hard for you to question your own moral integrity of whether what you are doing is right or wrong. Back when I was in my country, host and the people who are listening in, I can tell you I was born again. But do you know, I kept on asking myself, every other time you go to church, there is one constant element they do not get out of. Do you know what it is? Tithing. No matter how long a service is, they will not say, today we are skipping tithe. Host, listen to me and listen carefully. They will never skip tithe. That's number one. Two, they will never skip offering. They will never skip offering, no matter how long the service goes. Now, three, here is the most intriguing thing. No church I have ever been to says, today we collected money as offering. We have some very poor people. Today, let's give this offering as a sign of loving God, because God operates within us, the human people. No church I have been to, I want anybody to give me any, leave alone. We have a pastor back in my home. He's called Pastor Kakande, trained by one of your famous pastors who died. That guy of the synagogue church.
That's one.
That is the only man. That is the only man I've seen in church who says, oh, give me. Somebody goes and says, oh, pastor, I'm doing, but they say, hey, church, he has his secretaries within the church. He says, can you get me 2 million? Can you get me 3 million? He gives money to people, but still he doesn't give from a will that somebody, he has just, like, listen, how you would say, today I want
to. Listen, anything that you watch on television, a pastor giving somebody money. I tell you, anything you see in churches that is shown on TV, do not trust anything that comes out of the churches.
I agree with you.
Reason why. The reason why. Very recently, there was
Can you
one
please
pastor,
hold on? The host is speaking. Hold on.
There was a pastor who, started sort of like a foundation, and he started getting money for, to help people with video, people in need, showing, this is what we're going, and people started donating. They started donating, right? Until one of the ladies who was battling cancer, she was battling cancer. People had donated through his foundation to her.
Mm-hmm.
After the money came through, now the man said, okay, you see, out of that money that you have received, could you please pay for fuel for the cars, right? All the cars we're going, so please, can you buy a generator? He was asking at least for about half of
the money
was donated.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
With receipts.
So everything on screen is actually scripted.
No, did you see TB Joshua give cash money? Because what they do, you see them, they're holding
envelopes,
something, right? Or they might tell the person to hold something,
a big check, like a big
100,000 on it, like
exactly,
this, yeah?
Exactly.
So they make you think 100,000 is going to this person, when in reality, that person who they're showing to the world they are going to give 100,000 is part of the scam.
Okay.
That person has been planted.
Finally, host, let me give my last experience before I joined.
I need to move on. I need to move on so we can speak to
one last example, because we need to expose these people completely. My last experience was with the so-called man of God called Benny Hinn. He came to our country, and you know what he did? One of the most intriguing people said, instead of us having service here, let us go to one of the big hospitals. We have a hospital called Mlago Hospital. Mm-hmm. They challenged him to go there and pray for the cancer people. Do you know the man refused? If you know you have healing power, like they usually always speak, they do not go to places where the sick are. They assemble sick people in church. I never knew that this thing is being done as a trickery in which they want people to give. That you see what God has done for this person, you are there still psychologically tormented, things are not working out, and you see a lame man get out of the bicycle, somebody deaf saying, now I can hear. What will the psychological effect of such a miracle, so-called miracle, have on somebody who is having a money problem, and they are telling him, just go and deposit and see how God is working tonight? That's their language. I thank you, host, and thank you so much for this good work.
No, I thank you. I thank you as well. So where's that gentleman fine-tune art? I don't know. I still don't understand what exactly the complaint was. I still don't understand. Tune art, can you just break it down for me? You're not religious, but what exactly is the problem? I don't get it.
What I'm saying is right now, right, this 2026, right? I grew up in church as well, and I grew up on the Muslim side, right? So when I was young, the family that I was with, I followed them doing what they're doing. They send me to church the same way they send me to school, right? If my teacher tell me to go and read Jane and Peter in school, sometimes I can't question the teacher just because he just tell me go and read it. The same way when I go to church, you will see down there, they will preach Biblos. It's when I grew up, I know it's Biblos. Books that came out of the books.
You're confused.
Right? So all this, don't talk to me like that, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. Be respectful and let me land my plane.
We need to be respectful.
See, these are emotional people. I don't deal with parasite emotionals. I'm just going to go straight to the point.
Don't remove that person. Don't remove them just yet.
All right. So all these things, right, is us growing up, getting more intelligent, having more knowledge, awareness, observation, asking questions by you doing your own research, right? What our people always do is they sit down wherever people tell them to sit.
What research have you done?
The English word we're talking about.
What is
See,
wrong with
you
this
got some
person?
disturbance there. I'll just mute my mic and let him round up, then
It's
I'll
okay.
come
No,
back.
Tune, hold on.
He's trying to say
Excuse
something.
me.
Let him talk, please.
Who is the person? Who is trying to say something? We need to have some decorum at least. This is not how we have conversations. If someone is talking, let them finish. If you have a question for them, we will let you ask your question.
You're just confused, Joe. You are confused.
Why? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Now is your opportunity. Unmute yourself. Tell us why we are
He's
confused.
sitting on the fence. Make your decision. Are you for God? Are you for the devil?
So I think he's talking to you guys, maybe not me,
That's
because I'm not
fine.
religious anyway. So
Guess
I'm out
what?
of
No, hold
God
on.
is not
hold
real.
on.
The
Wait,
devil is not real.
Hold on now. Are we for God or are we for the devil? Yeah. I would like to know if those two characters actually exist.
This is for the devil.
Can you tell us if those two characters actually exist? God and the devil. Where can I find those people?
We're talking to someone that just speaking two words all the same, repeating himself. That's
I would like to know, okay, are we for God or are we for the devil? Okay, before I know who I am for, right, show me where these people are. Let's see. Maybe I can have a conversation with them, right? I can talk to the God or I can talk to the Satan or devil or whoever, right? Let the two of them make their proposition so I know which one of them side I want to be on. Can you get them to come and speak here?
You cannot be sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. This is not me being sarcastic. Can those two come here and make their presentation
Madam, stop being
of what it is that they are offering?
Oh, sir, do you know the difference between sarcasm?
Mister, are you for the devil or you are for God? Who are you even for, by the way? You that is talking, who are you for?
Who do you think I'm for?
The devil, maybe?
You're the one who's for the devil. Atheist. Children of atheists.
You two, you are for the devil. You don't know.
God, you don't know.
No, it's okay. Call me whatever I can be for anything. It's okay. Yeah, but you are for the devil because even you're still a sinner yourself. Even as you have been up here, you have sinned as you have been up here. Even as you have been here, you have been sinning as you are here.
Sinning.
Yeah, you're a bloody sinner. So you're for the devil. You can't. I don't know whether you think that you're one kind saint. You're not. You're the biggest sinner on this platform right now. The child of the devil. That's right there. What is his name? Oludare Akinshola, child of the devil. The devil's got that one because can you guys see the way he's been talking, interrupting? He does not have what they call fruit of the spirit. Yeah, fruit of the spirit is lacking in that one because he's a child of the devil.
Of spirit.
Because he's a child of the devil. Confirm.
What is fruit of the spirit? Madam, what is
confirmed?
Who is that one in the background? That Imbe.
What's this one talking?
Oh, wow. Now you're insulting.
Brother. No, I'm not going to take this shit from you. Sorry.
Wow. Is that Christian like?
This guy, are you listening to yourself? You call yourself a Christian.
Insult people?
What do you teach your children?
My name. Read my name.
What do you teach your children, man?
You just called somebody an imbecile?
What do you teach your children?
He's a Christian now. He's a Christian. Why are you guys getting upset? Now that is their character. Why are you getting upset?
You just like a useless God.
Who is that empty vessel speaking there?
Your mother.
I'm the one telling you that. You just like your useless
your mother's
God.
Toto. It's your mother's Toto.
You are the one
so
who is useless.
You better be quiet and listen.
You are the one who is useless.
Like your useless God, Oludare. I said that clearly, and I can prove it to you. You're as useless as your God.
Collect very soon.
bro, I won't collect
will collect.
collect
Everybody
you
will
as
collect.
useless
You
as
go
your
collect
The only
what?
God.
difference is you might
Nigga,
collect
fuck
the
out of
coin
here.
Call on your
What you
God.
talking
Call on
about?
your
or you
God
go
to
collect
strike me. You're
Adeboye
as
bread.
useless as your God. Rubbish.
Abimbola Adekoya
Useless,
said,
brainless people. You guys don't talk and listen to yourself.
Hold on, listen.
You're asking who is you. You don't even know
Hold
what
on.
atheist means.
Abimbola Adekoya says, I pity you all. Be careful. This is someone who is wearing a nasty, cheap wig, right? That Adeboye and some makeup, nasty looking makeup.
Why you're dressing
that Adeboye was speaking against.
Please keep
Madam, you look like Mami Water.
Why
But you're pitying me. I've got my natural hair on my head. Right? But you're coming up here to say that you're pitying me. You're pitying us. Go and look like a Christian first. Adeboye said this is not how Christians are supposed to look. Okay? Go look like a Christian first and then come back.
You they tell me say I go soon collect. Now I never collect for how many years now? 10 years now since I don't leave the God.
I think that guy is a pastor or whatever. He's trying to defend his business. So that's why they do. I feel like that's why they come up here, and they know that they're losing it. They're losing members, and they're trying to defend their business.
This is the God that they brought to us. Can you see what the God is doing to all these people? Yeah. Anyway, can we True Art, now that the guy is not here, can you please explain to me what you were saying? I'm sorry. Please. Never mind those.
I'll just brief you back again, right? I was saying to you, right? When I was young myself, I experienced different kind of indoctrination. And basically, I told you before that, I grew up in church as well, and I have Muslim side of the family. So those are all the things that was brought to us in Africa, and our parents have taken it, our ancestors have taken it. Some of them haven't took it, but some of them that took it, we all just grew up in the household doing all these things. Okay, so at the end of the day, I use the example of going to school the same way. Sometimes they give you some books that are foreign, right? You don't even ask questions, you just have to do it. So our education system is being manipulated by foreigners. They're religious, they brought that to us as foreign, right? Some of the food we eat, foreign. Some of the clothes we wear, foreign. So at the end of the day, when you start growing up and you start researching everything, questioning stuff by yourself, because there's nobody's going to give you a direct answer. You have to do your own research. So all that research, I have to make up my mind to say, okay, I'm going to detach myself from all this indoctrination, misinformations, and brainwashing. So I have to do my own proper investigations about what etymologies of words are we speaking about, and how pastors are actually using all these biblos or whatever indoctrination that I grew up with to manipulate people. So I question myself first, right? And after I question myself, I find my answers after that, because I end up being myself, right? Learning about my spirit and soul, right? Learning about what religious mean, that came from regios, right? And learning about God, that means invoke, and it's a German word. It's not indigenous to our land. So after I did all that,
you made a comment. You said that you're not religious, but that we're not understanding something. We're not getting it. Yeah, that we're not getting it. What is it we're not getting?
That's exactly what I'm saying now. I'm explaining myself in the same way that I put in the chat. Yeah, that we're not getting it, right? Because we're not changing. We're not reversing from the spell that's been put on us. We're still pointing on one man that we can't touch. We can't do nothing about. Yeah, we're just going to keep talking about it.
Which man?
Adeboye. All we're doing is just saying, okay, if it's still my money is a scam. I message people in the chat. How can somebody scam you once or twice, yeah? A thief for money from you, and you can't take them to the police station? So you can't do that, yeah? If you can't do that...
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying to you is there's nothing nobody's going to do about it except yourself. for you to actually know that you've been indoctrinated and reverse yourself. All this emotional, he's been taking my money for years. I would have built a house now. My mom is broke right now. We ain't got,
there is
you can't do nothing.
nobody. There is nobody here that is making that complaint.
I never
There's
say that. I'm saying this is what I've been reading in the chart of what they're saying, and it's saying the guy is a thief. He scam them, he do that. If somebody definitely do that to you, you have right to go and report them to police, and none of you
Okay,
can
thank
do
you.
that.
Thank you for the advice.
But-
All right, then
Thank
I'll
you for
land
the
my
advice.
plane.
No,
Thank you
but
so much.
hold on. Are you really saying Nigerians should go to the police station and go and tell the police Adeboye scammed me? Is that really what you're saying?
That if you say he thief money from you, he scam you, but even the words people are using, they're not educated to even know how to even judge the guy himself. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm always going on religion too, because I know these people are manipulator. They're not a thief. They're not stealing money from you. They don't bring armed robber to your house and give me my money. Yeah, they're manipulator. So you can't do
I don't
nothing by
understand.
saying.
I think I get what you're saying now, and so let me try and explain to you what I'm trying to do here, right? By having his image here, yeah. I would very soon now go back and play some of his words, some of the stupid things that has come out of Adeboye's mouth. The man keeps putting his foot in it. How long can this man say all these things? How long before people will realize that he is a fake man of God? How long? How long? So maybe when we expose his lies, expose his wild claims that have no backing to them at all, maybe people will start waking up and stop giving their money to him. They will stop attending his churches, right? This is what we're trying to do. This is what we're trying to expose, the lies of Adeboye. In fact, for that reason, let me play something. I want you to listen to what something Adeboye said. Hold on. You listen,
Host,
just listen. You will
I have a
see
question, host.
something.
Sorry for distracting. I have a question.
Who is that?
It's the person down below.
All right, hello.
Hello, I'm so sorry for distracting. You know you're about to play
No,
something.
it's okay.
Okay, I have a question because
To who? Who's your question directed to?
I will direct it to you.
All right, go on.
We live in a world that is, that is full of scammers. We live in a world that is full of people who are opportunists. We live in a world that is full of all kinds of people, okay, including politicians and even business people who take advantage of prices for, their own benefits. What wrong has this man done? And why does he deserve to be told not to do what he is doing?
Which man are you talking about, Adeboye?
Yes, because the thing says Adeboye must go. Why should he go? Say he's a businessman.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with his business model?
Okay. So, you see this Adeboye must go?
Mm-hmm.
I am only, I'd seen this earlier on from the comments made by people.
Mm-hmm.
People are dragging this man.
Mm-hmm.
People are wishing death
Mm-hmm.
on Adeboye because of the things that he has done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just go and look online. Anyway, you see sort of what Adeboye has been saying recently.
Mm-hmm.
Go and look at the comments,
Mm-hmm.
especially from the youth.
Mm-hmm.
They've had enough of the man. There was a video recently. Hold on. A video recently of somebody telling Adeboye, you are going to end up in hellfire. The way you are moving, right? In fact, just give me a minute. Let me mute you for a second. I don't know why there's that. No. Please, guys, can you help me mute? Just hold on. Let me see if I can find that video. Just 1 second. Right.
which he ruffled by going to defend Tinubu.
I'm just sharing the sentiments of people that are dragging Adeboye.
Internet today, one could see the way people are criticizing Pastor Enoch Adeboye of Redeemed Christian Church of God. What could you say about this?
My message is so simple and clear and direct. In order to save the name of Holy God from worldly embarrassment, Adeboye should resign. In order to save the name and protect the name of the leading Christ, the father of the church, Adeboye should step down completely. In order to protect the name of Holy Spirit, Adeboye must be removed completely. In order to protect the name of the church, the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Adeboye must resign completely now. The Redeemed Christian Church of God is a living church, built on the pillar of truth by power, Akedayo Village. The church does not belong to Adeboye. The church is the property of Almighty God. It's not Adeboye's property. Of course, Adeboye are going to say, why are you defending what is not defending? You have every right to support anybody. But by defending to President Tinubu, you have allowed the people of this world to criticize you, criticize the church, criticize Holy God. Why you are asking, which God are you serving? So, apart from it is the same Adeboye that was telling people the other time, he was inviting Muslim friends to come and preach in his church. The same Adeboye was telling the whole world that the Redeemed Christian member, every other dimension must bow before them and worship them. It is the Adeboye that told us that.
I don't know if he's going too fast. There was a time when Adeboye prayed with his followers. He said, a time will come when people will be coming to meet the members of Redeemed Christian Church of God to beg them for food and to beg them for money. And they all shouted, Amen. Those are the kind of prayers that he prays. He has prayed prayers of death on people indirectly. Yeah. He talked about one mayor in a place they went to go and open a church, another branch of the many churches that they have already. They were going to open another one. And the mayor of the city said, no, this church must not open. They went back and told Adeboye, this man is saying they don't want the church to open. And he the man said over his dead body, that church will not open in that city. Yeah. And so they went to meet Adeboye and said, what do we do? Adeboye said, no, just leave it. We will still go ahead and open this church. Never mind what he has to say. The next day, the mayor was making his way to go and, stop the building of this church. He put his leg in one, he put his leg in the trouser. He's getting ready. Put his leg in the trouser. Then he put his leg in the same leg and accidentally fell over, hit his head, and died. Adeboye said, well, he was the one that said over his dead body.
I have a question.
Over his just 1 second, let me finish. Please let me finish. Then Adeboye now led his people into prayers. Adeboye said, anyone who says that you will not succeed, or anyone who says you will not do this, you will attend their funerals. And they all shouted, Amen. Adeboye said, anybody who is something, I don't remember. I can actually find this video. I've got it everywhere here, right? I've got it somewhere here.
I know you have the video.
Telling his people that they will attend the funerals of people that they disagree with. What kind of nonsense is this?
I have a question. Please answer me the question very logically.
I'm trying to answer the question that you had said.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, go on. Tell me what your question is.
You agree that lions eat other animals, right? And the law of the world is that, according to natural selection itself, is that the weak will always be trampled by the strong, right? If this man has successfully made himself a strong person in society, why should he not do those things? Because I believe everyone has very equal advantage, and his means of corn is by faith. You choose to believe him, okay? So if people choose to believe him, how is that wrong? He has not said to you, believe me. He has not said to you, don't believe me. He has said to you, believe in what I say. And people choose to believe him. Okay.
the things that he's saying, are they accurate?
They're not. Most probably they're not. I have no problem. Maybe they're not. Let's say they're not. Okay. Let's say what he's saying is a lie. Okay.
Do you know how many millions of people follow him?
But they choose to do it willingly.
Okay, so you're happy for millions of people to follow one man who is not speaking the truth.
I have another question.
That your conscience is good with
my conscience is very okay with that, because people support bad politicians. Then we have opposition. We have people who support bad politicians, and we have people who are opposition. Like you, we would put you in opposition when it comes to faith. Okay, you don't believe any of this rubbish that he says, and that's okay. But people also choose to believe him. That's also okay. We live in a world where everyone has equal choice. And, you might try and change the opinion of people, and you might succeed, one or two people, but that's never going to change the fact that other people are still going to believe in him. And for as long as he has the numbers, we live in a society where numbers matter. He will still be relevant.
Okay, it's okay. I will carry on trying. Yeah, I will carry on trying. It's people like you that will sit and fold your hands and, just let the things happen. Right?
But it's an equal world.
Like yourself would rather sit on the fence.
People have opinions.
Not do anything. For you, you're happy to just, okay, yeah, he's lying to them, so what?
Yeah, because
we still believe him anyway, which is fine. Please, go ahead and do that.
Question. Do you remember that he apologized once about health?
He will apologize.
I have questions. I have a question to ask.
No. Excuse me. That was not an apology.
Well, we live in a world where people take advantage of
that. Was not an apology.
And he's not holding a gun on someone's head.
In fact, what you call an apology, he only made matters worse. Honestly, he was better off shutting his mouth than saying the things that thing you call an apology. Did you guys hear? You know what? Because you people call it an apology, you need to listen to it.
Okay,
no, guys, just give me a minute.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you a question.
Play though. The guy reversed his words, so anyone make mistake.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. All right, play it. Let's hear it.
Okay.
We need all the smokologists today, all the volcano smoke here. Oh, we have any. Let's go.
Okay, he took his word back. Really, you people didn't take your time to listen to what he said. All right. Now, listen to his so-called apology.
Hello, my beautiful people at EA.
Yeah, peace with all men. That.
Share this video, give it a like, and God Almighty will bless you, and I will be back.
Who is that, Mama?
To be apologizing for making a mistake. For saying that if you don't pay tithe, you might not make it to heaven. I'm sorry.
For context, guys, this man years ago opened his mouth and said, anyone who is not paying tithe, 10% of their income, is not going to heaven. Full stop. If you are not paying your tithe, you will not make it to heaven. Full stop. He said, anyone who is not paying tithe, they are robbing his God. Right? This was years ago. So what you're about to listen to is the so-called apology for saying if you're not paying your 10%, you're not going to heaven. Please listen. Listen to what they call an apology.
I'll be back.
I'm going to be apologizing for making a mistake. For saying that if you don't pay tithe, you might not make it to heaven. I'm sorry, that's wrong. That's not in the Bible. What the Bible says is, peace with all men and holiness, without which no man shall see God. Now, let me tell you. Listen to me. It is possible to be right and wrong at the same time. I prove it to you. I'm a scientist, so I know that. For years, we taught that light travels in straight lines. Now, is that correct? A little of people know a little bit of business will say, sure, the light doesn't bend at corners, it goes straight. But later on, we discover it's not just what, not straight as a rod. Light travels in waves, going in one direction, but in waves. It is wrong to limit you to 10%. At a time when some of you should be 20%, 30%, 40%, 10% should be for beginners. Giving should be violently.
Violent. Voila. Do you see
You're not
what-
here?
Yes. Like I said,
All I hear is a good businessman.
Wait.
I'm not hearing
Can you
anything
please?
wrong.
Can you please just stop? Please just stop. That man said he apologizes for saying anyone who is not paying the tithe is not going to go to heaven. Yeah, right. That alone should have been enough for him to step down. That was enough for him to step the fuck down. This man has gone how many years? Do you know how many years he's been collecting people? Do you know how many that he has preached that doctrine? And because of pressure, he only did that because of pressure. Right? And then he said, in fact, I don't want to limit you guys to 10% alone. Some of you here can even give 20, 30, 40%. In fact, you are to give the God, his God that does not exist. The God that does not exist. Adeboye wants you to give 40% of your income. And you call this an apology.
Can I ask a question, host?
No.
I do have a question though. You've been asking questions.
You cannot continue to ask questions. Your questions are actually triggering.
You've been asking questions. We need to ask you questions.
Exactly.
Can I not engage in a conversation?
40%.
Not the only one here.
Only me Adeboye, only me.
So
one last question, then I'll stop.
Only me, bye-bye.
Please allow me. I asked.
But we have questions to ask you
Let
too.
him ask. Wait, just hold on. I'll entertain one more question. Only.
Thank you. I am honored for that. Imagine I am selling air, okay? Imagine
you're selling with him?
Air. Imagine I'm selling to you air. Okay?
You're selling what?
Air, like AIR, air. The thing is brief. And I successfully managed to lie to all of you how important my air is. And I find a very good business model to do it. Will you then fault me for being a good businessman?
No, because air is real. Is God real?
But how sure are you that air is real?
Because we breathe in the air. We breathe the air.
The fuck? Are you breathing from your legs?
What do you breathe?
But hang on, guys. Hang on. So basically, Adeboye is a businessman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adeboye is a businessman that has managed to siphon the monies of people by lying to them.
Yes.
Only to make himself wealthy.
Yeah. Nigeria is a capitalist nation. So
only to make himself wealthy. Look, if we liquidate Adeboye's assets, liquidate his assets, not just liquidating his assets, close down all of Adeboye's churches, right? And try and get the monies back. Sell all those buildings, right? And give those monies back to the people that donated those monies. Watch within a small space of time. Watch people's lives improve.
Well, but why should we do that?
This is taking away from the community, taking away from the people, right? Give those monies back to the people who donated the monies, right? And you see how people's lives will improve. in no time.
Do you really believe that everyone has the same moral capability to build wealth?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're exposing liars here, liars and scammers. We're exposing them here. So that doesn't matter. By the way, are you a Christian? Are you
Yes,
a Christian?
I am. I am a very good Christian.
You are a Christian.
Yes, I am.
Right. Where are you
good
from?
Christian.
Please, where are you from? Hold on.
Wow.
Where are you from?
I am Kenyan.
You're from Kenya.
Yep.
Okay. Can you give me just from Kenya, just the names of 2 or 3 genuine men of God from Kenya?
Well, there are no genuine men of God. Every person is a sinner. So no one is genuine.
How do you know that you've got the right doctrines of Christianity?
Well, there's no right doctrine of Christianity. Everyone
there is no right doctrine of Christianity, but you are a Christian.
Yes, I am.
So why are you a Christian then?
Because I believe in Jesus Christ.
Why do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Because I associate with what he says, and I do believe he had, the right thing or the
what sort of things did Jesus say that you associate with? And by the way, I hope you know Jesus was not talking to you.
Yes, I know. I know he was not talking to me. The same way people have ideas that they borrow from people who are not from their community.
All right, please tell me some of the ideas you borrowed from Jesus.
Love your neighbor as you love yourself.
You need a
Bible to tell you that.
Wait now, you guys are just give me a minute.
I don't need a Bible to tell me that, but Jesus said it.
So wait, you need not just a Bible, you need an ancient book.
Yeah.
An ancient, unverified book of claims.
Yeah, people believe in what they want. People believe in Mahatma Gandhi. People believe in, what's the South African? The one that died for the rights of the people, went to jail for the rights of the South Africans.
Okay. What is the proof? What is the proof that Jesus said any of those things in the Bible?
Well, I don't need proof if I read it.
No, you do because the Bible, listen.
You're telling me what I need.
Wait, the Bible.
Why are you telling me what I need?
The Bible was written by people like you and me.
Yeah.
People like you and me.
True.
So what evidence do you have that Jesus truly said those words? Because for you think you are following a Jesus.
Yeah.
You think you're following a Jesus. If that Jesus that they're talking about there is not true, guy, all your life you just be following thin air.
No problem. People believe in whatever they choose to believe in. If today someone believes in Mahatma Gandhi and realizes Mahatma Gandhi was a rapist, will he stop believing in good words that Mahatma Gandhi said simply because he's a rapist?
Guys, this is the height of indoctrination.
Don't worry.
You are sure. No, I'm speaking. I am speaking. I'm speaking.
Okay.
Please. I'm speaking.
I will honor you because
this is the height of indoctrination, where what you believe, when proven to be false, with evidence proven to be false, and you say, well, I still believe it. That is the height of indoctrination.
I have no problem with that.
It's okay. It's fine. A grown man who's agreed that he is indoctrinated.
Afro, I have a question for him, sir. Sir.
Yeah, please go on.
You said when we're talking about sharing ideas from other communities, and Afro asked you, what ideas did you learn from Jesus Christ? And you said it was love your neighbors as yourself. So you had to hear that from Jesus Christ for you to know that you have to love your neighbor as yourself. Not that you love people naturally.
Well, yeah, I don't need to hear it from Jesus Christ. Anyone can say it.
But then why did you make that? Then why did you make that? Why did you say you learned that ideology from Jesus Christ? Because
he relates to what I choose to believe.
Okay. Now you don't understand what I'm saying. You're saying the reason why you love your neighbor but as yourself was because Jesus Christ told you to do so, right?
No, not Jesus Christ did not tell me to do so. Jesus Christ also believed that. So if he believed that and I feel what he believes is right, I'll believe it.
How do you know that he believed that?
Okay.
I don't need to know. The same way, how do you know Nelson Mandela was real? What if he was not?
And then if you know, you won't be using the word belief though.
Well, yeah, I know. I understand. Belief is,
Okay, so how do you know he said it though?
I don't need to know. I read it and I understand it. I have to believe it.
You don't need to know?
Yeah, I don't need to know.
Just believing blindly. Because that's what you're doing.
Okay,
that's what Belief is.
if I say I'm a cat, if I say I'm a cat right now, would you believe I'm a cat, or
Yeah,
you
you said
know I'm a cat?
It's your truth. You've said it. I'll believe it. The same way someone says
Okay,
to me,
okay.
"Hey."
Do you know if I'm a cat?
Well, no, I don't know.
Why don't you know I'm a cat?
Because you have said that you're a cat.
Huh?
You've said you're a cat. I will believe your word. You're a cat.
Okay, yeah. You said you believe. Well, then I'm asking you, do you know I'm a cat or not?
No, I don't. But you've said it.
Okay, why don't you know I'm not a cat?
Because I don't know.
You're being disingenuous right now. You know what
No,
you
I
know
am
what you're trying to
being
do.
genuine. No, I'm not.
I just
trying to
asked
do
you a
anything.
question.
Can I ask you a question?
Object reality. No, you've not answered my question. Before
No,
you
I have.
ask me. No, you've not.
I've just not answered it how you want me to answer.
No. Because you're not answering it. You're still using the word belief.
You want me to answer it how
you can't use a question to answer a question.
Okay,
So
ask me another
what
question.
you just did, I asked you, do you believe I'm a cat?
Well, yes, you said it.
You said, oh, no. I'm not asking if because I said it.
Okay.
If I tell you right now, sir, I'm a cat, and I meow every day.
Okay.
Would you believe or you know I'm a cat?
Yeah, I will know you're a cat because you said it.
No, oh my God, you're using the word because I said it. Okay, in reality, am I a cat?
Yeah, you said it.
In reality, I'm a cat.
Yeah, you formed your reality, so I'll say it. You're a cat.
There's nothing like forming. You can't form a reality.
Well, can I ask you another question?
It is. Now, you're not answering the question.
But
in reality, am I a cat?
How do you want me to answer you?
Am I a cat or a human? If I tell you I'm a cat.
You are who you choose to be.
OMG. Okay, I'm done.
Do you believe that people can be, what's it called? People who identify as male and they're female are what they identify to be?
But when it comes to biological facts, you know what that's why I said.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, in reality, would you say, if I tell you I'm a woman now, in reality, am I a woman?
You are whatever you say you are, Oga.
Or better still, do you know what? If I say...
Did he leave?
Oh, he left? Oh.
Why did he leave though?
Because he's a...
Was he dropped? Was he dropped? Did they drop him?
No, they didn't drop him.
No, he said
That's
he got
what
dropped.
Christian
He
did.
said
I got dropped. I didn't leave.
He said he got dropped. No, don't drop him.
Oh, he got dropped.
Come on, people.
Oh.
If he's having a conversation with the people, just, yeah.
I would never leave a rational conversation.
Okay. Yeah, you and I, we're having a conversation right now. I want you to, because for some reason, I feel like you're not applying reasoning and logical thinking.
I've been muted.
And critical thinking.
Guys, just give me 1 second.
Someone's muted.
Give me 1 second. So someone on YouTube is saying, guys, it's not about doctrine. It's about the gospel, the good news. The Bible is the only true word, because tell me how it is possible for people from different times prophesying about the same thing. The reason why people question a lot about Jesus is because something in them cannot understand about the things of the kingdom because of the carnal mind. It is impossible to understand unless by the Holy Spirit. So there's a lot of things wrong with what you have written here. You talk about the Bible and you talk about good news. There is no good news in the Bible. There is no good news about Jesus. Jesus and his daddy have created a place of eternal torment. Eternal torture. And now they sent their guy, Jesus, to come and... Just 1 second. They sent that to Mumu. The Mumu looked at his father. Daddy said, guy, you need to go down and go and yourself for me. Oh, Daddy, let me go. All right, I'll go for you, and I'll go and sacrifice myself. What kind of son agrees to be a sacrifice to his own father? Only a Mumu does that. But, well, your Mumu chose Said, okay, daddy, I'll be back. 33 years, right? Huh? All right, let me go. And he came to the earth. The only reason why Jesus was here was just so that at least they can get a small number of you guys to enter into that their heaven. Because the rest of us, we're all going to hell. All of us, in fact. They say it's a broad road, right? We are all on this broad road together. So Jesus came to be this so-called sacrifice, just so that they can manage to squeeze a few people into their heaven. Huh? Well as 144,000 virgin boys. Your God wants 144,000 virgin boys with him in heaven. It's right there in your Bible. And you want to tell us that is good news. Your sky daddy wants to burn people. You call that good news. Pure foolishness.
Afro, who wouldn't even sacrifice? Hold on. Who wouldn't even sacrifice when you know that you're going to wake up the third day? What kind of sacrifice is that?
No.
When you eventually woke up.
Conscious. Someone died on Friday, woke up on Sunday. How is that 3 days?
What's the sacrifice there?
How is that 3 days?
I will even buy for a goat if I will wake up the third day. So what kind of sacrifice are we talking about?
There's a bunch of jokers. Jesus and his father. The two of them just useless, like each other. A son, the father says, son, I would like to sacrifice you to me. I'm trying to figure out how the conversation went with these clowns. All three of them sat on the round table. God. So, but the three are supposed to be themselves. They are each other, but different. Jesus is sat there, ghost that one over there, and Daddy is here. Okay, so we will need one of us who is also me, who is me, and me is you. We will need you to go down to the earth to go and sacrifice. Jesus, I think you would be the best to go down and go and sacrifice yourself to me. To me, the father. The father, that one just sits there and just controls everything. And then Jesus, only a mumu, only somebody who is deranged. Jesus should have looked his father in the eyes or whatever and said, look, dad, sky daddy, me, you is me is you. Just forgive those people on earth and let's be done with this. Nobody needs to die. No one needs to die. But no, just think about it. This God wants to forgive humanity. Instead of him to just forgive and leave someone's wife alone. No, the God had to find himself a virgin. Had to stick his baby up inside her nanny. Make her give birth to himself in that dirty, filthy place. All for what? All for what? No, seriously. Jesus came to 2,000 plus years ago, right? What has changed? No, what has changed? Come and tell us that is good news. If that sounds like good news to you, I don't know. I'll happily
say something.
I will happily go to hell. I'm good.
Oh, someone muted me, please.
I like to say something. For people who like to use.
Sorry, Olu. Sorry, 1 second, please.
Yeah.
He keeps complaining. Someone muted him. Show us the power of your Jesus.
I don't.
Jesus to unmute.
No.
I don't understand why you guys are like that.
Ask your Jesus to unmute you.
Don't mute or drop him, please.
Why?
It's okay. Don't mute or drop him.
Is your God not all powerful?
Just say what you want to say.
I don't need to.
Hey, Adrian. Hi.
You know, that comment that you read out from YouTube, it pisses me off so bad, especially for those people who still hold on to these religions. There's nothing good about these religions. They spew nothing. Like, it's just like a story. That's all it is. They're fairy tales. They're folk tales. That's all it is that were compiled into one book. There's nothing inspirational or anything good about it. If you want to look for inspiration, if you want to look for like, you know, like daily affirmations, daily, you know, positive affirmations, you can look for that outside of religions. You don't need religions to give you that. You shouldn't need religion. Like, you should not look into religion, honestly, to give you that positive affirmation that you're looking for. Look for it outside of religion, like we all are. There's good things. There, like, in your daily life, remove religion out of it. There are positive things that you can look forward to every day. You don't need religion. There are humans who are inspirational, right? Even for you, like you waking up, you eating, you breathing, you know, find happiness within yourself. You don't need religion for that. It does not make sense to me at all. You don't need religion for all those things that you people are dying so hard to, you know, that you people are looking for. Go to therapy. Like, I don't know why people push back on therapy so much. That's what therapy is for. Go outside, go touch grass, go to the gym, go look for activities outside. There's a lot of positive things that you could do instead of you giving your money to churches to enrich themselves. Like, that money, we all know that money is not going to some God that's in the sky or whatever you guys keep trying to make this God to be like. They're just eating your money. You're making these people rich. That's all it is. Like, I don't understand. I'm happy. I'm content with myself right now, and religion has nothing to do with that. I'm atheist, and I live an okay life, and I'm okay with that. I don't understand why y'all like these gospels that y'all are talking about. There's nothing good about these gospels that you people keep talking about. There's nothing positive about it.
It's pure madness to think that Jesus came and brought you good news.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
It is dirty.
I want to go first.
Okay, go first.
Thank you. All right. Can I just say, okay, let's say if somebody, right, I've already have a bad life without religion, and after he end up being converted by a religious person to change their life from doing all the badness, right? Do you think that is a very positive stuff, or
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Can you tell me why?
Okay, with or without religion, bad things will always happen to you, whether you're religious or not. Like, I need y'all to get that into your head.
No,
okay,
you don't get my question.
There's I do get your question. I do get your question.
Let me finish. Let me explain.
Wait, no. Let him explain it.
No,
Let him explain. Maybe just
speaking over Olu.
Okay,
And he's also forgetting that there are people who grew up in religion that are doing the most terrible things.
Exactly.
Just let him clarify his question. Let him clarify. Go on. I mean, we got the question the first time, but let him clarify. Please go on, Tunat. Go on and clarify your question. Tunat, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, sorry.
Clarify your question. And when you clarify your question, you give people the space to answer the question.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. All I'm saying is, if the person, right, actually use the content in the religion to change their life to be a better person, is that positive or negative? That's just what I'm asking.
It's negative.
Why?
There is nothing good in that religious text that you can take out of it.
No. Tunat, remember I said you ask a question, you should please let her.
Okay. What is so good? What is so good that you can pull out of the Bible? A 16-year-old getting a 16-year-old getting pregnant by this so-called God, right? And mind you, even okay, she was she was given to Joseph, right? Or whatever his name is. Joseph was an adult. She was still a minor. What is good about that? What is good? What is good about Jesus? What is good about this so-called Jesus unaliving for our sins that people are still sinning till now? You people claim that people are sinners. He basically unalived for nothing, and we all know that he did not unalive for our sins. He unalived for something else. He was not sacrificed. Well, he was sacrificed, but not for the reasons that you people keep claiming that he is. He didn't unalive to save us. Okay. There's still, with religion, without religion, bad things happen regardless. And it's because of us. It's because of humans. Okay. Even if humans were so-called good, right? Because I don't think that I don't think there's necessarily good people and bad people, right? If humans were all good, right? Accidents still happen, right? People unalive of natural causes, right? Our life expectancy before was very low. Our life expectancy kept on increasing as science, technology, and medicine improving and revolutionizing. It's because you have to give credit to humans for doing that. They didn't get some magic paper given to them from the sky or some spirit telling them that, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. No. These are humans doing hard work. These are humans actually taking the time to do research. And this research is taking them years to do. You guys take away credit from humans and give it to some unknown God that does not even exist. These people are taking the time, sacrificing their time, the years to come up with these with apparatus medicine that we have now. And it won't stop now. They still continue to do research on different things, on a plethora of things to make our lives easier. And if anything, I would say that religion actually stops people. It hinders us from moving forward as a society. For example, you have religious nations whose people they literally have no freedom, especially women and children. They do not have the freedom to choose what they want to do. They're literally being restricted. They have curfews, they have dress code. They don't have bodily autonomy over themselves. They have men dictating their lives. And they say that, oh, it's because this is what the Quran says or this is what the Bible says. And we don't even have any evidence of these gods. There's no evidence at all. It can't be tested. It's not observed. It can't be observed. It can't be tested. There's no way for us to test it or observe it because it's not real. There's no evidence for it. People who are murderers, right? Or they unalive people, right? They did that out of their own will. Like, they did that because they wanted to do it, not because Satan told them to do it. No, they did it because they wanted to. Look at all these people who are in the military, right? They're instructed to go out to the fields and unalive people, right? They unalive people. They grape lands. They grape people. They grape societies and strip them of all of their resources. They cause havoc. It's humans that are doing this. It's humans that are doing these things. If you want to, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Olu. I wanted to respond to the question that he asked when he said, if someone changes, yeah, you must understand that conversion, converting people to a religion is similar to the colonization of somebody's mind. You would have to lie to them to get them to convert. Conversion does not just take place just because you would have heard something that either made you afraid or that, there was a promise made to you that, oh, you will be saved, or, God will do this for you and God will do that for you, right? So already, that change of behavior, there's no honesty in it, in the sense that you were given a lie to begin with. And any change of behavior that is dependent on a lie, when the person finds out that the thing is a lie, what do you think will happen? No, seriously, what do you think will happen? So all this time, I thought that they'll be right back at it. I would rather that people, if they're going to change their behavior, let them do it because they want to do it. Let them do it because it comes from within. They are convinced by themselves, not no external, somebody saying, come and receive my Jesus into your... No. Conversion, this is one of the worst things that we should be putting forward. In fact, they need to ban evangelism. They need to ban the conversion of people, making people change. Why? Why do we want somebody to so-called change? Guys, have you noticed that Christians become born again? Within a day or two, they're right back at the same sins that they were, because you cannot change over a false doctrine. It's not, this is why you see somebody will give their life to Christ and the next day they are right back. Oh, God forgive me. God forgive me. God forgive me. It's not possible. We need to stop deceiving ourselves. This religion does not change no one. If that God is not there, if that Jesus is not there, then where do you... need to wake up, people. Need to wake up.
Can I ask?
And these people that convert, they deep down, they know. You can't tell me otherwise. They know. Because, and the reason why these people convert to religion, especially bad people, like people who've done bad things, they convert to religion because they know that, okay, if they continue to do these bad things, that religion will excuse them, right? They'll do that bad action, and then, within the next hour or the next day, they're asking this God for forgiveness, and then they're back at it again, just like what you said.
Let me ask you one more, right? If I tell you to stop speaking English right now and start speaking only your indigenous language, will you accept that? And we should ban English language. Nobody should speak about that anymore. Will you accept that? Is it positive or negative?
Why would you tell her to do that?
Because it's the same. It's the same.
Why would you tell her?
It's the same indoctrination.
It's not the same.
It's the same. You know the English word you're speaking?
It's not the same.
The English word is full of spell.
Listen, people choose to be converted. Yeah, you go and listen, you're converted. In fact, but the English language was imposed on us. That was imposed as soon as you were born. The English language was already spoken, right, around you. You went to school, English language.
Who brought us English language, sis?
English language. So what?
Who brought it to us?
So what? It was.
It's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? You
look at him asking who brought the English language in English. Look at him.
So hold on. 1 second. Please, just 1 second now.
Insulting me, or are you intelligent, or are you indoctrinated yourself?
You're an idiot.
Guys, no. Please.
One.
No, let's not.
Your mouth, yeah?
Please, let's not. Guys, no.
Are you sure you're a man at all?
Let's not throw insults at the
Can I ask a question?
Panel. It's not. It's uncalled for because.
Please hold on. Let people speak.
We're throwing insults. Please, it's not. Right? We can insult the God.
Educated, man.
Can I ask
Can you just let me
Simi,
ask a
hold on.
question,
Let
Rose?
people finish speaking. You've
Let
been
me
asking
finish now.
questions. They're not done speaking. Let them be done and wait your turn.
Please, let's just, take it easy with, throwing of those, words. Because at the end of the day, we're trying to figure this thing out. These people are trying to figure this thing out. And speaking English, how can you drop, just hear yourself. How can you say, stop speaking English? How are you going to do that? How are you going to stop speaking English when it's already ingrained in you?
Can I ask a question now? No one seems to be speaking.
Yeah, ask a question.
I want Olu to confirm something before I continue.
Please ask a sensible question.
I will ask a very sensible question. Olu, please confirm that you said you were giving us alternative ways to become good people. You said you could try therapy, you could try all of these things, and you don't need religion to help you become good. Is that what you said?
First of all, there's no way to convert people to do good things. You can develop good habits,
I'm not
right?
asking about conversion.
You could.
I'm asking you to confirm something you said. Is that what you said? You said you don't need religion to help.
Yes, you don't need religion.
Okay.
You should not. You should absolutely avoid religion at all costs.
Okay, so that's what you said. So, since you are giving us alternative methods of how you can, become a good person, how you can love your neighbor, why is it wrong for me to choose my own way of doing things?
Okay. First of all, this religion, has it taught you to deconstruct homophobia?
No, it has not.
Okay. Is being homophobic a good thing?
No, it is not.
So where in the Bible is it going to teach you to not be homophobic?
Nowhere.
You do realize that religion is an umbrella. It harbors all these negative. It harbors all these negative things that continue to plague society, right? So, pedophilia,
do I not
homophobia, misogyny, patriarchy. All the negative things. Religion harbors it, right? So,
do you have a personal choice?
So tell me, ever since you've been religious, what were some things that you've learned or deconstructed from your life that is positive to you and is positive to society, that is also positive to your other humans?
Well, I have learned to love my neighbor.
Sorry, please, I needed to finish that question. And it is only religion that you can find it. Do you understand? Like no other, if it's not outside of religion, you cannot be this person.
Well, in life, everything is borrowed. I don't believe that there's one thing you can only find from something. You can find healthy living from the gym. You can also find it from fasting or not eating. You can find it from opening your food.
Of all,
you understand?
First of all, the things. First of all, healthy habits. You have doctors, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have science for that reason, okay? We all know not to put our hand near fire or on fire, because guess what will happen? You'll burn. You'll burn your hand.
I agree.
Right? Life skills, the life skills that you need to be able to survive. You won't get that from the Bible. Okay?
Well, there are some.
Did the Bible have any cures to? Does the Bible hold any cures for? What do we have cures now that we didn't have cures for back then? Influenza.
We have medicine.
What else? Exactly. Did you get it from the Bible?
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Hold on.
Answer my question.
Wait. Hold on. The gentleman, what is your name? Olimi Yatunde. In fact, I think it's time that I think it's time. You say what? Call you up?
Call me Eric. My name is Eric.
Eric. Okay, I think it's time for us to ask you questions.
Please do.
You keep asking. Can I ask a question?
Please
I
ask
think
me.
it's time for us to ask you questions, but finish the conversation with Olu.
Okay. Olu also said something else. She said that, and I want to ask this question in my native language, okay? So that
Another
you guys
question
can
again.
understand my native language.
Another question again.
Umesema ya kwamba
The fuck are we supposed to understand what you're telling us?
well, that's why I'm
Why
going to
do you
speak
people
English.
have to be so ignorant?
That's why I'm going to speak in English now.
It's okay. I think he will translate. He will translate it.
Now,
No,
can I
this is
speak
just
in
this is just irritating. We just want to have proper organic
translate.
conversation, but because people are indoctrinated, they just find it so hard to not be able to cross that path to have logical conversation. They just have to.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. It's okay. How does he expect us to understand it? I think he will get to the point where he will
to lie to
translate.
us.
Okay,
Who's going to translate it?
Let's see now. Let's see. All right, go on, Mister.
Olu said that there are very many negative things about people who are religious, and you have the grapists and all of that. I want to ask you a question, Olu. Does alcohol have its negative effects?
Yes.
Does it also? Do you drink? First of all, do you drink?
Yes, I do drink.
So it has its negative effects, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
Why do you still do it?
Because I can.
Because and also alcohol in itself does not cause you to do anything. The alcohol taken moderately.
So it's your personal choice.
Moderately. Wait, hold on. Moderately. It's when you go over and beyond, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Then, of course, and different people act in different ways when they're drunk. Some people don't, they're not belligerent. They're not acting out, right? It just helps them to just go to sleep and sleep the thing off. Wake up the next morning with a hangover, and right. So it's not the drink in itself. It is, the person. It's the person and what they choose to do when they're drunk and all of that. So
Bible says to drink wine. It says to drink wine. All the people in the Bible drank wine.
Even your Bible, Paul was encouraging Timothy.
I also drink, by the way.
He said, wait, now let me finish.
Okay.
The Bible, you have Paul telling Timothy to drink. Drink for his health problems. He said that I've heard that you've had stomach problems. Stomach upset. He said your best bet is to drink.
Okay, that was not my question. My question was, so you do agree that it is a person's choice to be either good or evil. It's not the religion that will.
I thought you were asking him questions, Afro, because his questions really, honestly and truly, it's like a waste of time. How is it adding to the conversation we're already having?
My point was the religion does not.
Why did you bring up the drinking thing? Why?
The same way you have said that you can choose to, after drinking, you choose to be whatever you choose to be. I also believe that a person who believes in Jesus Christ can also choose what not to believe about Jesus Christ. If I see something that is not
Christian, you cannot cherry pick.
Well,
you have to practice everything.
It's also my
what
choice.
Do you mean
exactly.
You have to cherry pick.
As a drunkard, you can also.
Unfortunately for a lot of us Africans, we did not get that luxury. As soon as we were born, we were indoctrinated. We didn't choose. We didn't choose Christianity. We didn't choose the version of Christianity we were indoctrinated into. So this is why we owe it to ourselves to undo the indoctrination that was done to us. If Jesus exists, let him come and look for us himself. We're tired of listening to other people speak on behalf of Jesus. We are tired of ancient books speaking on behalf of the Jesus or the God. If they truly exist, let them come and tell it to us themselves, right? But until then, we get rid of their religion. We get rid of the beliefs in those characters.
until then.
Fair enough.
I want to ask you a question now.
Okay.
I want to ask you a question.
I'm listening.
You said you're from Kenya, right?
Yes, I am.
How did Christianity get to Kenya?
Well, the missionaries brought it to Kenya.
Was Kenya colonized?
Yes, by the British.
Who brought Christianity then? Which set of people?
Christian missionaries, particularly a man called Ludwig Kraft.
Were they British?
Yes.
Was he British?
Yes, the British.
So you're saying that the missionaries were British and the colonials were also British?
Yes.
Did they work hand in hand?
Yes, they did work hand in hand. Actually, the missionaries came first to indoctrinate the people to become Christians. It's part of the colonialism.
Wow. So through colonialism, you became Christians in Kenya?
Yes. Actually, I looked at Christianity and I said, I will believe in it. I chose to believe in Jesus Christ.
What was it about Christianity that made you choose?
Well,
because now you've confirmed, you've told us that this is the colonizers' religion. They brought you, right? Okay, so tell us, what was it about the religion of the colonial master that you said, no, this is good for me, I want to follow this thing?
First of all, I would love to begin by saying I'm not dumb. I understand.
Nobody said you were.
I know, I understand. I'm just clarifying it. When I say that, I'm saying I'm not obsessed with religion. Okay, I know how to differentiate bad from good. And the reason I personally chose to believe in Christianity or to believe in Jesus Christ is because his primary message was good. And there's no harm in his primary message. I am not
his primary message. What was his primary message again?
Love your neighbor.
Did he love his own neighbor?
I would want to believe he did.
Or can you?
You cannot be sure.
So why are you following
something you're not sure about?
Jesus loved his own
because
neighbor.
I read the book and I believed the book.
Okay, go on. What other primary message did Jesus have?
Well, that's the only message I fell in love with. Love your neighbor.
Wait, hold on, please. Wait, I'm trying to understand. Love your neighbor is what convinced you to choose Christianity.
Yes.
The bar is set so low. Oh my goodness.
It's a simple
a man thousands of years ago said something that somebody wrote down, right? As the words of this guy, love your neighbor.
Yeah. Love your neighbor.
Of course.
That was what convinced you to be a Christian.
Yes, that's what convinced me to be a Christian.
I've got a verse, Afro. Can I read it?
Please, come on.
I have a question for
Matthew 10. Matthew chapter 10, 5 to 6. These 12 Jesus sent out with the following instructions. Do not go among the Gentiles or enter any town of the Samaritans. Go rather to the lost sheep of Israel.
And for you, Vessel, is not the message you're also speaking to?
Thank you for the gifts, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, you can send a super chat. You can also give the stream a thumbs up. People on YouTube, they don't even, you need to try and engage with the live stream as well, just so that we can get these videos out there, put it on the algorithm, and we can wake our people up. We need to keep pushing. Let people hear this foolishness in these things that they have believed. Can you imagine somebody here confirming that the religion that he chose, the colonial masters, they had to be colonized to receive that religion? He turns around. Listen, guys, let me tell you,
he turns around, looks at the religion, and hears, oh, it says, oh, love your neighbors. Please, the people who brought Christianity to Kenya, did they love the Kenyans like Jesus? Did they love them as Jesus asked them
they
to?
put them in concentration camps and unalived a lot of them.
They colonized them. How is that love? Love your neighbor as yourself. You chose the religion that was brought to you. The people that brought it to you did not love you as they love themselves. But you thought, yeah.
I just need to read a couple more verses down. I'll read it again from the top, and then so we can get the full context. Then these 12 Jesus sent out with the following instructions: do not go among the Gentiles or enter any town of the Samaritans. Go rather to the lost sheep of Israel. As you go, proclaim this message: the kingdom of heaven has come near. Heal the sick, raise the dead, cleanse those who have leprosy, and drive out demons. Freely you have received, freely you give. So he didn't want the Samaritans or the Gentiles to hear this message. He didn't want the Gentiles or the Samaritans to be healed of any sicknesses, to be raised from the dead, to be cleansed of leprosy, or have demons driven out of them. He was not loving of his neighbors.
Yeah, but are you not doing the same thing right now, Vessel?
Fucking Jesus. Am I that fucking zombie?
No, I know you're not.
So don't ask me such a question.
Well, I am asking you that because Jesus prioritized his people. You're also prioritizing your people. What is the difference between
Jesus prioritized you if he watched you be colonized? How did he prioritize you?
Hold on, please, Conscious. I'm not prioritizing anyone. I am not a supremacist. Jesus was a supremacist, not me. Do not put me in the same bracket with that zombie.
Okay.
Sorry, do you mute me in the chat, please? I'm just asking if you...
They did. They muted me as well.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Guys, please unmute. Guys, please unmute them. Please unmute them, please.
I don't know why, too. I would like to ask why.
They're
But I haven't done nothing wrong.
They're here with us. Please unmute now, please.
Thank you. I never did nothing wrong.
Can you imagine somebody being up here and then not being able to chat? It's okay. Sometimes they say they might type things, but please, it's okay.
That's just feelings.
They got the algorithm. I beg you. Let them, please unmute them. I beg you.
I'm so sorry, but like whenever Christians bring up emotions, they don't even understand that they are also bringing up emotion when they're typing in the comments as well. Like, what's so good about God's love? That's you being emotional. What's so good about God's love? So please, let's stop with the whole emotion thing. You're being emotional too.
They still muted me, even though you tell them to mute me.
Just hold on. It takes a bit of time.
Can I
have a question?
Well, there's one thing I learned there, right? I will just learn about judge righteously. That's just me personally, because I don't put my slap me on the cheek bullshit, and I don't say, okay, judge everybody. Judge righteously makes sense, because if somebody is doing good with whatever they do or believe in, and it's positive, I think it's good enough, because as long as it's a peace of mind, judge righteously. That's why.
The problem is we're not judging enough.
How are you able
We're
to
not
do
judging enough.
something good with a toxic tool? Your Bible doesn't say anything good about women. Instead, it tells women not to preach. It tells women to literally shut up. It uses women as property. It uses women as bargaining chips. It uses women as currency, right? Esther was pimped out by your God in order to save the Israelites. He couldn't save them. He had to use her vagina. She had to sleep with an old king in order for the Israelites to be set free. That book is toxic to women. You cannot use that book for anything good. It only serves men. That is why you don't see anything wrong with it. The only thing it tells men to do, the only thing that book tells men to do is to get circumcised. That's all. It doesn't command the raping and the torture of women. It doesn't command the kidnapping of little boys in order to use them for sex slavery. It doesn't do that, does it?
The book has been plagiarized. None of those characters existed.
It
That's
has
just all
not
I
been
know.
plagiarized. You've got
It
no
is not
evidence of
existing.
what you're spewing right now.
Nobody
Don't
find no
start.
dead body. It's
If
a
the
book of
book
the
has been
dead.
plagiarized, then don't even follow the 10 Commandments then.
I didn't follow it. You're just speculation. I
Good.
thought you're very intelligent.
Good. So why are
You're
you defending
speculating
it?
me.
Why are you defending it
I
then?
didn't. All I'm saying to you is, if you're going to judge everybody, yeah, for being a Christian, you need to judge your own family member you don't get along with as well.
Who said I don't judge? Who said I don't judge everyone?
And you
Listen,
need
if
to
you're a
finally
bad
judge
person, you're a
yourself.
bad
What have you
person.
done? What have you done
If
in
you're
your
a
life
bad person, you're a bad
negative?
person.
You need
Period.
to
Point
judge
blank. I
yourself
don't
as
care
well,
who you
whatever you've
are.
done.
You could even be Mother Teresa. The other day we were talking about Mother Teresa and all her evil acts. I don't care who you are. If you're doing anything evil, anything bad, anything atrocious, we're going to drag you. We're going to talk about it.
Can I just come in for a minute? Yeah, so Tune Art says that the book was plagiarized and so on. So my question is that if at all you are actually going against the primary book that you talk about being the holy one, so what are we talking about? Are you still following the Bible? Because you cannot take one part and you leave the other one. Because if we're talking about the Bible, we talk about it as a whole. And let me tell you, just as 325, what's her name? Vezo talks about. Yeah, there are so many areas in the Bible that once you read, it kind of changes the way you look at the Bible. I have read the Bible. I was a Christian before, but I got to a point and told myself I really want to understand the Bible more. And the moment I started reading the Bible and I read everything, I realized once you start reading and studying the Bible, that's now when you become an atheist, because you get to a point and realize all these stories, they don't add up. So many things that were talked about in the Bible actually, literally, it's more of a modern unicorn and so on. And if you want to go deeper and you still remain a Christian and you look at the atrocities, she talked about how the Bible viewed women. It is a misogynistic book. There's a lot of stuff about women that you wouldn't want even to talk about. I have daughters of my own, and there are moments when I read some of the verses and I'm like, damn, this should have never even made its way to the Bible. Because if it was supposed to be a guide for us and a book that we called holy or inspired of God or anything, then why should we have certain things? And what I hate about actually the whole Christian bit is that they want to, cherry pick what works for them. So you at one point they'll throw in and tell you it's about the New Testament, it's about grace and so on. And then when you pull them to New Testament and talk about slaves and so on, then they'll start throwing you back to the Old Testament. So literally, at this point, let's be so real when we're talking about, if you're telling me that some of the things have been plagiarized and so on, then why are you following the damn book? Because you cannot tell me one part. Wait, hang on.
He's not done speaking.
I'll give you time. I mean, if I'm taking a book that is a holy book, and we're not talking about any other book, maybe science and so on, which with time, can be updated and so on. A holy book should be given and should stay the same way as it was. So when you talk about it, all of a sudden being updated and maybe some new context being put in, I think there's a big problem with that, because we are talking of a book that was inspired of God and it was passed down generations, etc. So when I start hearing that there are parts that you don't believe in, there are parts that you're not okay with, then why the fuck are you even following the whole shit? Over to you.
Over to who? Who you're saying over to?
Ton something.
All right.
So were you talking to?
Can you hear me? Somebody's on mic. I'm hearing interference, so I can't speak properly.
I've put a number on it already. Don't put another one.
From
So
you.
I'm on it 12. Long jump. I was a trouble.
It's coming from you. The noise was coming from you. Were you watching something else? Are you watching something else on a different app? Guys, can we send some roses, some gifts, please, to members of the panel? Right? Please, guys, let's send some. Hey, God Killer, send some gifts, send some roses, please, just so we can boost the live stream.
I want Simply Beast to come up.
That one, I don't know what that one is really crying about in the comments.
He's saying that the Bible adds up. Oh, you have to put them up.
Just the way his brain doesn't add up, obviously.
The Simply Beast guy, I can't add him. Only you can, Afro.
It's so funny because, of course, the Bible focuses more on women. Imagine you creating a woman with menstruation, with a womb to give birth, only for you to go ahead and say she's unclean when she's on her period. Even when she gives birth, if she gives birth to a boy, she's unclean for 7 days. If she gives birth to a boy, she's unclean for 7 days. If she gives birth to a girl, she's unclean for 14 days. Something that you created, right? So how is that a good God? When they wanted to stone the woman that committed adultery, where was the man? Where was the man? But because most of you men are misogynistic and benefit from this patriarchal system, you wouldn't see anything wrong with it.
All right, I'm back now. If I can talk, is it okay? Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. First of all, when the brother was questioning and maybe assumption, I'm a Christian or something like that. I'm not Christian. And if you say, why did I believe in the book? When I was here earlier, I've already talked to the stage that I've done my own research. I don't even do beliefs. Belief is like you can't substantiate what you're talking about. It's not fact. So I know a lot of things based on the actually words that came first before Christ, right? So, and again, if you're going to be asking me that, why am I defending the book, right? I'm going to ask you a question, right, after this as well, right? But I will tell you, the book itself, it came from different type of doctrine. Greeks, Aramaics, Hebrew, Latin, and German. That's what they used to write all this. And we have Geese as well in the book. The Geese is actually related to some of the Ethiopian people, right, of those time, which is 88 books before the Christian come around to wrote 66 books. So if you go back to the history about these people, if you can do your research,
so which Bible was there before the Ethiopian Bible?
Oh, there is Hebrew Bible. There is Torah too. There is, in fact, there's Papyrus, Book of the Dead. That's where everything came from. Some of this papyrus was found in Levant, in Kemet, in Egypt, in a cave, and they just take a little pieces together and change the names. We all know the story.
You need to do further research.
Okay, let me just land it, right? Because I'm talking to the brother first, yeah? Me and the brother first, okay? So all I'm going to say to you right now is, I grew up with a religion. I was indoctrinated, right? Now, I've done over research to even find out the oldest papyrus we know that everything came out from to become religious is called Metunete, right? Written from the Book of the Dead in Egypt. So all these names that was put in the Bible is just personifications of Christians that bring all the things that never exist. If people are talking about, oh, Esther did this, or the women in the Bible, this and that, you're talking about some other Mesopotamia people that join in to that culture that was put in the Bible, which is called Biblos, books of books. So at the end of the day, if I have to go...
What are all these things you are talking?
Let me just finish, man. Don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt anybody.
You do not talk to the host like that.
No, don't. Please don't mute me.
You do not talk to the host like that. When she speaks,
I'm trying
keep
to
quiet.
understand. How does this? Where are we going with this?
Exactly. I think I'm also lost.
Exactly. It's just going around. Okay, we can see that you've done some. Wait. We can see that you have done some studies. Yeah.
But why are we going to?
I think you are leaving us confused. We don't know where exactly you stand.
All I'm trying to let me finish so you can see where I stand. That's what I'm
Can
doing
you
respectfully.
please just make it as
all right.
brief as
So
possible?
basically, what I do know in these books, right? There are some scriptures that actually motivating some people, right, to change their mind to be in a peaceful stage without not following everything in the Bible. Because the other gospels of Thomas, John's, all this kind of thing, some of them are plagiarized. But you could take some part of the keys, right? You could take some proverbs, you could take psalms or prayers, you could take something that actually motivate your mind out of the books. Everything that you think there's bad, there's something there that's intelligent, knowledgeable, that we already used to grow up.
Go and look for books. Go and look for books written by people like yourself. Go and look for books.
I don't agree with that, brother.
You need to
I
tell
don't
us
agree
which
with
Bible
what you just said.
you want to find something.
Judgmental. That's how I meet my mind.
What the hell?
You need to tell us the part of the Bible that was written in Giz. Because I don't understand why you think people in Ethiopia would have anything to do with this book. When they received it, it was full and complete, just translated into their language. So please, enlighten us. Which books of the Bible are written in Giz?
Please, in 2026, what has the Bible got to do with us?
Imagine.
What has the Bible got to do with us? We are here. We have acknowledged the people who brought us this religion. We were colonized. We shouldn't even be Jesus, where, how, what? That name should not even be a thing that we even say among ourselves. Someone say the name Jesus, we should throw them in jail even. Right? And not to talk about their book that they brought. Right? A book that was used as the reason for what they did. You can find everything, every action that they did. You can find justification in that very book. I'm sorry, there is nothing. There is no moral, nothing that, no sort of moral guide that I will be looking for in that book. Not at all. Nothing. In fact, my son's children's books, right? You will find more morals in that book than you will find in the Bible.
Additionally, what I wanted to say, sometimes you ask, I was a Christian before, but of course everything changed. And when you ask a Christian, why do they believe in God, or how do they know that God existed? And then they'll point at the Bible. And then you ask them, okay, so if you point at the Bible that God existed because of the Bible, so what about the Bible? Who got as the Bible? It was inspired by God. So, there's that circular kinds of referencing that literally doesn't make sense, because you cannot tell me.
Can I tell you, sorry to interrupt you, Georgie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they say, okay, the proof is the Bible, right? But guess what? Guess what? God and Jesus never wrote anything at all in the Bible. Nothing. God does not write books. Jesus never bothered to write a book. So how? For Christians, how did you people come to the conclusion that the people who put those books together, that God was the one that instructed them to put those books together as the guide for your life? I hope you guys remember that nobody in the Bible had a Bible. Nobody. No one in the Bible had a Bible. So your Bible came much, 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 much later. A group of people decided, okay, let's put this book together, right? Let's create a narrative. So for the people who are believers in this book, when did God tell you that is the book he has chosen? When? When did God tell you that this now is the book that I want you to read for your salvation? Huh? Some people went and put books together, and today you say it is the word of God. Really?
And you see, additionally, just because someone is a Christian, you'll find that it so happened because, you grew up in a Christian family, your parents, your grandparents. But the same thing could have happened if you were born in another religion and another region. You could have just taken up that as your religion and you could have believed in it. But right now, when you put things to fact, because we talk about things that are tested, they're scientific, can be proven, and so on. But when you come to the Bible, they start telling you about faith issues. They start telling you that it's supposed to be in your heart. You're supposed to believe. What about, we talk about probably about 4,000 non-religions, even more. So if you're a Christian, it basically means you believe in God or something, but then there are other 3,000 something, religions that you don't believe in. So literally in those religions, you're also an atheist. The same thing also happens to those guys in those religions. But you find that Christians make it like it's them that have known everything. They're the owners of God. Like literally, they have a relationship and they know Him very well. But when you start asking questions, number one, they become so emotional. Number two, you just find yourself going into a cat and rat chase that you don't get to anywhere because they keep on referring to the Bible. And first of all, we as atheists, we don't believe even that Bible was written by anybody. It's just a story that was put together and they kept on messing up. They kept on, mixing up stories. At the end of the day, you read one verse, you read somewhere else and you're like, what the heck just happened here? But they'll still tell you that, it is inspired of God. And you realize even when you go to New Testament, it is said that the people who wrote those New Testament, it's almost 400-500 years after purportedly Jesus had left the earth. And the question is that if he knew that he was coming to the earth and then he dies, why did he not write his own books? Like, why did he make us to get to a point of we have to be asking so many questions, finding out, is it true? What happened here? What happened there? As in, somebody said that he knew it was a deal between him and the Father that you're going to go there for some few years, then you're going to die, and then you come back. I mean, you already know if I'm on this earth right now, I could write something about myself so that 200, 300 later, some kids, some people will not be asking, how was this guy? I can literally leave for them my, biodata about myself and everything about myself. I don't want them to start thinking that maybe was this guy a white, was this guy a black, was it? No. I write it down because I know 100 years from now I'm not going to be here. So I can literally put everything on internet about me. So I think something is not right somewhere.
Listen, Jesus had no business. The guy did not care to start this religion of Christianity. Jesus, look, he was ready to go, and he left. He told the people standing with him, he said, some of you here will not die by the time I will return. Some of you here, I will come back for you guys, right? Told them that they will not die, that he will for his return, because he thought that his return was imminent. That's what that Jesus thought. Told them. So he prophesied that prophecy. Jesus lied. Jesus did not plan to create any religion at all. If Jesus planned to create a religion, he would have told them, write this in my book, do this, do that, right? Where I will be sending a man called Paul to you guys. Yeah? Paul, Saul, right? Listen to everything he has to say. Write his books, put the books. Do you understand? Jesus had no interest in starting this religion. If Jesus was to come down to the earth, they show him Christianity and say, hey, look at your religion now. Jesus will say, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Say what? This is the religion that was started after you left now by your... Jesus will say, no. It's not Christian. No, it's nothing to do with me.
For if Jesus comes back again, now the Christians, they will buy him again. It's even the Christians that will buy him. He will buy another one.
What I want to say is J word came in 1600, right? Jesus never exists. It's just another plagiarized of Yeshua Mashiach from Lebanon. And point I'm trying to raise.
Say that again. That what? It was a plagiarized.
J words existed around 1600, right? That was the English and Romans that invented the J words, right? So it was actually Yeshua Mashiach was the original person from Lebanon. And that's around Levant he came from. So it's an Asiatic person. So the Jesus Christ they gave to us is just a Roman brainwash, right? Because
So do you think that Yeshua Mashiach existed?
Yeah, it does. It does. There's a story about Yeshua Mashiach, definitely.
What is
and
the story?
the only
What
thing
is
I'm
the
going to
story?
say to you,
What is the story? What is the story?
You just say there's a story.
What is the
Listen
story
to
of
yourself.
Yeshua Mashiach?
well, it's
from the Levant.
because
Hold on,
everybody is
hold on.
interrupting. How will I
No,
explain
no,
something
just
when
hold on.
everybody is
Okay,
interrupting me?
please. So who is this
Because you're triggering
Yeshua
us.
Mashiach? Wait, hold on.
You see,
Who is this?
I'm triggering him.
Who is this?
It's
No.
demon
Please,
can
guys, don't be
control
triggered
himself.
now. Don't be triggered.
Exactly.
Who
These are
is
people
Yeshua? Hold on now. Who
All
is
right, go on.
Yeshua Mashiach from the Levant?
Who you are triggered?
All right, let me explain. You asked me a question, right?
Okay,
Let me explain
please.
something,
Yes.
right?
Who
I will
is
tell you
Yeshua
something.
Mashiach from the Levant?
Yeshua Mashiach, right? He was an Asiatic person, right? He does have two wives, and he married a woman called Mandala, right? And you could see the scriptures actually say that in Act 13, 6 verse 2, that was his wedding day. That's when he turns the water to wine.
So he got invited to his own wedding.
So the stories of him.
So Jesus got invited to his own wedding.
This is the problem. I can't talk because people
Please
interrupt him.
Because you're lying up here, man.
Okay, you see, I'm lying.
Just
You see,
let him
how do you know I'm
finish. Just let
lying
him
when
finish.
I do my research?
The Bible says he was
Can
Just let you finish, please. Just let you finish, please.
We have over 17 Bible in the whole planet. What are you talking about? You think I'm talking about KJV
Can
all
you
the
just
time?
finish now, please?
All right. So all I'm trying to say is, okay, his wedding was actually in Canaan, right? They put out scriptures there to actually tell you they plagiarized that Jesus to take over the Yeshua Mashiach identification, right? And that was his wedding when he turns the water to wine. Definitely, his wife is called Mangala. That's what her name is. And after, they changes to Mary Magdalene, right? That was his wife. He does have a child. He have a son. His son is called Bar Simon. That was his name of his son. If you go back to Ethiopian Bible, you will actually
Wait, can you say that again?
If you go Bar Simmons, that was his son. That was his name of his son. If you go back to
one of the disciples is what he's calling his son.
No, well, that's what the Greek does. They mix everything up to actually take the identity of who is the real person. So if you go back to Ethiopian scriptures,
I want to know where you get the information of this.
Well, you have to read. You have to read.
No, hold on. I want to know where you got the information from. Pine Twist, what's wrong with your mic? I don't know. I want to know where you got the information from.
Exactly. I didn't get information.
And he said it's in the book of Mark. It's not in the book of Mark.
Wait, hold on. Yeshua Mashiach, the one from the Levant. Please, where did you get this information from?
If you go back to the Orthodox Tawihidu, right? That was actually the Ethiopian Orthodox, right? Scripts.
Tawihidu, yes, okay.
Yeah, Tawihidu was actually recorded in a Giz language since 14th century, right? You will see all the stories about Yeshua Mashiach there. That is why they messed everything up, because the original identification of the person has been hijacked by the Romans and the Greeks and Constantine.
Wait, sorry, I don't understand. Where did you find the story of this Yeshua Mashiach from?
I just explained to you the Giz language.
In the
Ethiopian.
What book?
The Ethiopian Tawahidu, right?
Tawahidu
the Orthodox
what?
of the Ethiopian.
Tawahidu what?
Yeah, Tawahidu, yeah, they actually recorded it in Giz language in the 14th century.
Where did they record it in?
It was in their own Bible. They have Ethiopian Bible, don't they?
Chapter and verse.
Yes.
Book, chapter, verse.
You see what I'm saying, right?
No.
Okay, then let's go there.
Listen. It's not a matter of come on now. Please.
Do you want to find a Giz and Aramaic scripts? Is that where you want to go?
Please? No, that's not where we want to go. Where do you get the information from? The chapter and verse from the Tawido Bible, please.
Tionat, all right.
It's fair if you bring up, you're bringing up references. Okay, we've not read all those stuff that you're talking about.
All right, then that's why you haven't read nothing.
Wait a minute.
Then tell us where we should go and find it.
How many people will I going to answer to? 2 people and talking
secondly,
the same time.
Before Tionat,
I will meet my mic.
Just listen for a second. And also, once you give us some old text and so on, there's also the bit of verifying. So how are we going to verify that stuff? Because you're telling us like it's gospel truth that, whatever you're telling us is now the real stuff we should follow. And now we should stop looking at what Christians have told us all this year. So you're giving us all other kinds of versions and so on. So how do we even believe that? How can we verify? Who wrote it? I mean, there are so many questions that I have, about you. And maybe the other question that I wanted to ask you before you go off or something. So what do you believe in?
Don't go ahead. Please don't go ahead, Joseph. Let him give us the thing where he got that from. Please. Very important. I want to go and read about this Tawido Yeshua HaMashiach.
All right, so can I talk now?
Yes, please. Can you give me the source?
All right. So I'm gonna say something again to you right now, right? Just listen to me, right? Once you go to, is this gonna be a jester thing? We can laugh all day, no problem.
Can you just give us the source? Please, guys, just let him speak, please.
If you go to Ethiopian Bible, right, and go and read the stories about Yeshua HaMashiach, right, in the Giz language, you will see everything about him there. So go to that.
Sorry. So we are reading from the Ethiopian Bible. Yeah,
that's it.
In the Giz language.
Yeah, the Giz language.
Please tell us what book in this Bible.
It was written by the Ethiopian Orthodox and Tawahido. And
I know the Ethiopian Orthodox Tawahido. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Is in the grammar gospel.
Exactly inside the book.
Okay, let me give you a name here. GER, right? IMA, right? Google that and put gospel and go and read that. You will see all the stories there.
No.
Right?
If you've read it, what exactly did you read?
I've just told you what I read there, and you told me to give you the source name. I gave you the source name. Do you want me to continue about the story about Yeshua?
Wait, hold on. The source that you are giving me, the source that you are giving me, is it in the Bible? Is it?
I told you already.
Is it in the Tawido Bible? Hold on. Is it in the Bible?
Okay, I've told you the one that's in the Bible in Act 13, 6-12.
Not that one. The one in the Tawido Bible, please now.
Tawido is in the grammar gospel of Ethiopia, right? And that was around 1390 to 66
Chapter
AD.
and verse. We don't care when it was written. What is the chapter and verse? Book, chapter, verse. Simple.
Stories about Yeshua HaMashiach. Go and Google that, you will see it there.
You never read it. You yourself, you never read it. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I've just told you. This is not
so
about
why is it difficult for you to give us the
please give me.
Do you think all the Bible has chapters and verses?
Give us.
What I'm saying.
Okay, give us the page number.
This woman, I can't even talk to you. I want to talk to somebody else.
Now. Why is it
can you just let me, please,
Mr. Tone.
Guys, please. One second. Yeah, come on, people. Now I'm trying to say something. Please. The Tawido Bible, Ethiopian Orthodox Church, right? They've got their Bible. Now, within the Bible, I can go and read about Yeshua HaMashiach, right? So please, where within the Bible do I read about Yeshua HaMashiach? Please, where in the Tawido Bible? Where?
Just give you the name of what to read, and I told you.
Tell me, I didn't quite catch it. Tell me again.
once you get the grammar gospel Ethiopian,
Sorry. What you get? What?
Spell it, please.
Okay, let me give you a name again. You could Google it as well and say story about
I'm
Yeshua
writing
Mashiach.
it down. I'm writing it down.
Yeah.
I should read what?
G-A-R, right?
G-A-R.
I-M-A.
I-M-A.
Right? Gospel.
Garima.
Yeah, that's it. Gospel of
Garima
Ethiopian.
what?
Garima Gospel Ethiopian, right?
Garima Gospel. Wait, Garima Gospel Ethiopian.
Yeah, of Ethiopian Bible. You will see everything there about Yeshua.
And this is in the Ethiopian Orthodox.
Yeah, they are written by the Orthodox or Tewaridu of Ethiopians, and some of them are just his language that were translated after around 4th century, before the colonial white people came. So they have their own Orthodox Bible. That's what I mean. Before even KJV.
What does this man mean before the colonial people came? When they're the ones that brought the gospel to these people.
That's what I'm saying to you. Not everybody's get colonized by the.
Why do you think Ethiopians would write about Hebrew people? Do you think they don't have their own people to write about?
That's exactly what I'm saying. This is their own people. They have their own.
This is not their people. These are Ethiopians writing about Hebrew people, according to you.
I didn't say. I never mentioned Hebrew. I never mentioned
Jesus
Hebrew.
Ethiopian?
I told you J word comes 1600.
Ethiopian?
That was out of the topic. You're not listening.
Were any of the apostles from Ethiopia?
They have their own. They have their even female angels. They have their own angel. Angel. All the angels are there in their Bible.
This is what's indoctrination.
The problem with you people is you don't do research, and you want to argue with me. You don't do research.
You is you think you know something, but you don't know
I
anything.
just give you a name. If I don't know something, why did I give you a link?
Find out how Christianity ended up in Ethiopia. Go and find out what are the oldest Bibles.
I know about the Council of Nicaea. I know about the Council of Nicaea.
It's not even the Council of Nicaea.
I know about the timeline of. You see what I mean? I don't want to argue. I'll mute my mic and let you run.
You don't even know what it's called. Just dropping things here and there, and then think that you. This is so infuriating, man.
Garima.
The problem is you people think it's only white people that bring Christian to.
Your problem is you don't know anything, but you talk too much.
You want to target me, but you don't want to be a scholar. I just give you a book to read. Are you sure you're an adult? Are you sure you're an adult? Childish, man. Very childish.
Yes.
You're not intelligent. You're not intelligent to even talk to me.
Intellectual intelligence. You don't even know what the first Bible is called.
Look how you scatter everything. You are
what is the name of the first Bible?
You're crying on the stage because
what is the name of the first Bible?
Money. They took your title off.
What is the name of the first Bible?
I just gave you a name.
What is the name of the first Bible?
Have you Googled the name I gave you?
What is the name of the first Bible?
I ain't got time for your
What
energy.
is the name of the first Bible?
Very low vibration person.
What is the name of the first Bible?
You
don't know
Jesus,
nothing.
you're fighting Pastor
You know
Adeboye.
nothing.
Go and do that.
You know nothing.
Okay,
you know
guys.
nothing.
Okay, please. I have a question. I have a question for Toon.
Excuse me.
Toon. So, what do you identify as? Because you keep on bringing Aramaic, Greek, all these translations, which they're all the same anyways. They're just translations. It's still the same thing. But anyways, if you're not a Christian, then what do you identify as?
I'm a spiritual fact finding. That's what it is. Maybe you can Google that too.
Okay.
Wait,
hold on. Did you say? Wait, hold on. Did you say you are a spiritual fact finding?
That's it. That's what I'm doing. Do their research. I can't be in the biblos. I can't be in
spiritual fact finding.
I can't be in noodle soup like you guys are in noodle soup. You're coming out ketchup every time. Me, I'm already.
Which one? Which one is it?
Now, guys, 1 second.
Noodle soup. Is it Indomie?
Guys, 1 second. Oh, no, please hold on. Did he just say is a spiritual fact finding?
I can't make my own machine.
Wait, was it the same person that was talking? Was it the same person talking about drop the English language and speak your mother tongue.
That is a test we were doing with her. We're doing a test. We have to see if she tell people to leave their religion.
Spiritual fact-finding machine.
Yeah, no, I didn't say machine. Don't add to it. Don't add that to it. You people are trolling. You people are not real. You're not real on this conversation, man.
I have crowned you a machine. Me, I've done it.
Yeah, I rebooked that, and I won't put Jesus' name because
spiritual fact
finding. If I tell you I'm a Jedi right now, you probably want to say what's a Jedi. I've told you already what I want to be.
Who do you think doesn't know what a Jedi is?
Okay,
you want to
then,
be
I'm a Jedi.
You want to be everything. You want to be everything under the sun except African.
Because
that is your problem.
This is what we have.
You want to identify with other cultures and other religions that have got nothing to do with you.
You're just swallowing different
going back to studies,
that is all you want to do.
I'll let you
lost
talk.
your identity.
Enough. You guys are now arguing now. Please, no more.
I just don't want to be joy. I want us to go into intellectual discussion and we'll do some research. When I came here before,
intelligent first. If you want to have an intelligent conversation, you have to be intelligent. That's the minimum. That's the minimum prerequisite.
Maybe you need to go back to that will help
you. Did
you
you say she needs Jesus?
Christianity, and she's still behaving like this.
Spiritual fact finder. She needs Jesus.
Okay, wait, y'all.
They denied that.
Why are you denying?
Eventually, they will open up and show their
they would always come and hide.
Show your Christian yash.
You're a Christian, admit it, stop hiding. Jesus will not be happy with you because you're denying him right now.
Christian means to be a Christ-like, and that comes in 1600.
And you're not Christ-like, I guess.
No, I'm not. In fact, we have the African word.
Are you Satan-like?
Let me tell you what karas mean in Africa. That means the anointed person.
We don't want to know.
You also guy, excuse me, please, excuse me. Tune act. Do you know what research is? You just
I mean, I've been trying to speak. I think you can't.
Everybody wants to dictate for me and want to lecture me, and they can't even do their own research.
It's not lecture.
It's not what research.
Please, can I talk here?
You can do better than that, bro.
I'm sorry.
I don't want that.
Excuse me, I'm trying to say something here, please.
After you, then we hear from God Killer.
Okay, now this is the thing. You just come up to make use of research. You make use of the word like it's just a word, or you're talking to dumb adults or kids.
Yeah, that me.
No. You
intelligent as well. I'm intellectual first. Don't talk to me like I'm doing something I don't do. Are you a kid? Talk to me intellectually.
I'm seeing
someone who dumb adult here. I didn't cause nobody.
Are you seeing how you're being emotional right now?
Something.
No,
right now you're being emotional right now.
As he's talking, he's squeezing his yash. I can.
Excuse me.
He's squeezing his yash very hard as he's talking right now.
Oh my
God.
Regulate your emotion, okay?
That's disrespectful.
Regulate your
I want him to be
emotion.
intelligent. Be intelligent when you talk to me, right?
Excuse me. Bro, listen to me.
Intellectual finder. Calm down.
I was quiet
Regulate
the whole
yourself.
time you was spilling on what you said. Now, what I see you as this person that is making use of words you don't understand. You said you're an intellectual fact finder. Do you know what that means?
No.
You said
Lucian, point of correction.
Somebody correct him, please. He's a little boy.
Excuse me. Lucian, point of correction. He said he's an intellectual fact finding.
So spiritual.
Let me tell you what I say. Let me tell you what I say right now. Because you guys
He just called Lucian a small boy. Yet I can guarantee Lucian has got a bigger baller than you.
No.
Point of correction.
Don't do that.
Point of correction. I say I'm a spiritual fact finder. That's what I say. You see how many people?
We already established.
Yes, we get it. You guys spiritual. Guys, free fact finder.
Now
listen. You said you were a spiritual fact finding, not a finder.
Yes. Yeah. But why you say I'm intellectual? Why do you say I say intellectual when you don't listen?
That's the
Sorry,
problem.
you said you were a spiritual fact finding.
Exactly.
Okay,
That's what
my
I said
bad.
to him as well. And he as well.
So you are a spiritual fact finding.
No. Let's apologize for the
So you are-
correction first.
so you
You
are
see how
spiritual fact finding.
you see how you people are. You don't want to apologize that you actually saying something I didn't
I just
say.
did.
You
I
said
just said sorry.
You
That is
said
why I
said
added the
something.
machine to
And
the
now
end
you
of
want
the
to throw me
Wait
again.
now. Come on, guys. Come on. I just said sorry. Did you not hear me?
No, you don't need to apologize. He said spiritual fact finding. That is why I added machine at the end.
Defending our apology. What kind of a wrestling match is this, please? I can't understand this anymore. Somebody says sorry, and somebody else wants to.
Excuse me.
Not sorry for anything. She didn't do anything wrong.
Why is this now turned into a?
You all have a nice day, man. I'm done with this.
Hold on.
Spiritual fact finding strategy.
Now, come on, guys, please. Yun, I think God Killer wants to have a conversation with you, and I can promise you, God Killer is very cool.
Wait. What's his name? God Killer, yeah? All right, then go on. Ask your question. Last one, anyway. I'm fine.
It's all right. How you doing? That's not the question. Okay.
All right, then go, brother. Respectfully.
Yeah, did you claim that the Bible was copied from the papyrus of Annie?
No, I never say Annie. I say papyrus. No, I never say Annie. Let me say what I say. I say the Bible was taken from papyrus, right? That was found in Kemet, Levant, Lebanon, all those areas. That's where papyrus was taken from. And
Okay,
you could
that's
go
better.
to, let me finish this. Let me finish this to reference that. Yeah. You could go to Revelation 3 verse 14. You will see somebody that witnessed God's creation in that chapter.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Let me land here.
That's not needed. That is not needed. The Bible does not tell you. The Bible does not tell you where the books
You don't let
come
me
from.
finish. You don't let me
Don't
finish.
go into the
You ask
Bible
me
to
a
tell me where the
question.
books.
No, I'm not quoting. I'm not a Christian. I'm just telling you.
You say you want to have an intellectual conversation. You should be able to calm down.
You ask me a question and I'm answering and you interrupting me. Why you people are not intelligent? I don't talk to people like you, man. You're not intelligent too.
You and all the people you have are you dumb?
You keep saying intelligent.
Insulting everybody on this platform. Are you okay?
Because I asked you a question and I'm answering him and
Then why are you insulting everybody? Regulate yourself. If you're an adult, if you're an intellectual person, you should learn to regulate yourself.
If you
Regulate your
guys are
emotions.
intelligent, you ask me a question. Answer. You don't let me answer.
I asked you a question.
God Killer, excuse me.
Listen.
God Killer, excuse me, please. Excuse me, God Killer. Let me tell this guy something. Sorry, you have a problem with listening.
Let me tell him. Maybe I'll eventually get
Listen, hold on. God Killer is
Can you let God Killer
I can't listen to this boy. He's already lying on me, boy.
Join his boy.
I can't talk to a boy that already lied on me. He's a liar. He's already lied on me.
This man, you're so rude. You're so rude, and then you react.
Guys, please, you must understand that the people that are listening, this now becomes noisy for them. I beg you. God Killer, you were having a conversation. Finish your conversation with him, please.
Please, Tuna, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I asked a question. You were giving an answer, and what you gave, right, when I interjected, what you had given me was enough. I mean, asking you a question doesn't mean you can go on a 20-minute monologue. A question does not imply that you can just go on a monologue and then say whatever you like, as long as you think you're answering the question. You've given me your answer.
Can you see the way you're not even listening? Can you just listen and hold on? You guys should have a conversation.
You think I don't know what I'm saying? You call me a boy, and yet you know nothing.
It takes a boy to know a boy.
You know, my daughter is smarter than your ass, man.
He's telling me if I'm answering a question, I haven't got right to go on with my question. He can stop me. That is narcissist behavior. In a respectful intellectual conversation, you will let the person land.
How did we get to narcissism?
You can't even
tell somebody that, this is where
I don't think
you know you're just projecting, right? Because you've been the one exhibiting.
That's what you've been doing.
Now, see, everybody. Come on now.
You don't understand English. I swear to hell, you don't understand.
He's constipated, Afro. You know when people are constipated, they used to talk like this.
None of you have already played any intellectual.
Go and drink
I beg you. I don't go with all you illiterate, man. I'm tired.
Go and drink laxative and rest.
Imagine what
I didn't say
you are
this.
the illiterate.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You are the illiterate.
So the person that said
Big
that
one.
he is a spiritual, what did he call himself? A
Fact-finding.
spiritual fact-finding.
You don't know the meaning of what
No,
you said.
Lucian, please, don't let me correct you another time. He did not call himself a fact finder. He said he's a spiritual fact finding. Someone that called himself a finding. Now he's telling us that we are illiterates.
Machine, fact finding machine.
Spiritual fact finding. No, Vesu, please don't add machine at the end. You're making it better for him. A spiritual fact finding. The fuck. Now, see, have you guys been listening? His English, the English that he was saying that we should go and abandon. He own English, the thing haphazard, the thing. They go up, they go, they don't know where they want to put up.
Afro, imagine someone who says he's done so much research, he's making so many grammatical errors.
Did you guys hear the way he said narcissist? Narcissist or something? He couldn't even pronounce narcissist. Yet you're telling us that we are the illiterates. You know, Sabi speak English.
Daughter is smarter than your ass.
You can't even speak English.
Daughter is smarter than you to act.
Can you repeat what you said, please?
No, but the thing is, it keeps talking about gays. Gays
is smarter than you.
All of you are trolls, man.
It keeps talking about geese. He doesn't even know a word of geese.
I give you a link.
Nothing.
You don't search.
He's never even been to Ethiopia, right?
You don't have to be someone.
He knows nothing. But it's geese. When you ask him what is the oldest Bible,
don't mute him.
No, but he mustn't be speaking over me. I'm trying to say something. Right? He needs to tell us what is the oldest Bible, the first Bible. What was it called?
Let me give you the oldest scripts in the whole universe. You want to know? Let me give you the oldest scripts.
Now talking about geese. That is
old. Are you scared?
Because you're speaking over me. Shut the fuck up. What's your problem?
You are triggered.
Look, for an intelligent man, you don't know how to keep quiet when others are speaking.
Don't talk about
intelligent man. Keep quiet, Jare. Sit down there.
You're too primitive, brother. You're too primitive.
Boy, you stay there, boy. Are you going to sleep, boy? Go and drink your milk, boy. Go bed, boy.
Supremacy.
You see yourself. Like, you literally project your imagination on everyone here. For someone that is been insulting everyone, you are acting very weird.
Let's go back to the topic. You lot are just energy drainers, and you're acting like a parasite.
We're energy drainers, and you're
why are you here?
You are the energy vampire here.
I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody.
You're the energy vampire here.
Hey, wait, Tune. You got to stop.
You people are doing a good job.
Be talking and talking, and you don't interject you. Do you think you're speaking to illiterates?
Guys, I have a question for Tune.
No,
Tune, can you hear me?
No.
Let me and you go. 101. Let's leave that 101.
Wait, please. I have to ask. Please, I have to ask.
That man
is a referee, man. Let her go 101 with me. Yes, it's gone.
Tune. Okay. So, have you? Okay. What's your level of education? So like right now, I have a bachelor's degree and I'm in school getting another degree. What is your level of academia?
Okay, let me tell you something. First of all, that is private, personal to me, because we are talking about.
No. It's not.
We're talking about religion.
Private.
Listen.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Please give him a chance.
You don't want me to talk. You don't want me to talk.
Please give him a chance to speak now.
Exactly. Give me a chance, please. This is how we do it. Let's do one to speak. Okay. First of all, right? If you want to go to my academic level, my qualification, degrees, all that was actually irrelevant to the topic one. And I would actually appreciate if we go back to the topic so we all can actually do what we have for. No personal.
Okay.
Yes, here comes another person again.
Now.
Here comes another person again. So this is exactly what I'm saying. So that will actually diffuse all the tense of what we're all arguing about personal issue, attack, and all that. Let us be more civil. Let's get back to the topic.
Okay.
That is what I want to talk about.
Okay, so the reason why I asked you is because we want to have integrity and be as credible as possible, right? And the reason why I bring academia in this context, it's very important actually. We need to know how you've done your research. We need to know what kind of research you've done and how it correlates to religion, right? So you said your spiritual fact finding. Have you done this on an academic level?
Yes, I would say that. Yes.
Okay. What classes or what degree did you study to be able to gather this information?
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I don't have to do a degree, right?
Wait, you hold on. You went out. You no. You had went out. You sound muffled. Say that again.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
All right. I sat down with scholars, right, about we should check the older scripts and we should actually see what religion is all about. So we sit down together. We always do a little meeting every day and now, just to actually do our fact finding. I don't have to go college for it. We don't have to get degree for it. It's just all about
every day and now.
Yes, every day and now. Sometimes I'm just saying like
Who are
maybe.
these scholars?
Hold on.
Who are these scholars? Because
Okay,
when she
wait,
asked
hold on,
you
hold on.
lied, right?
These
She asked you, you
scholars.
said yes,
You see how they
that
attacking
you
me
had some
already.
form of
Okay,
education.
wait, Tune.
Alpha, what's the name of that guy you did a debate with?
This is
You
dude
see how many
called me a
questions will I
boy.
allow?
Tune.
This is like a sugar rush here. Are you not suffering from diarrhea?
Okay, wait, Tune.
It's a sugar rush.
Okay.
Alpha,
Okay,
what's that
Tune.
guy's name that you had the debate with?
Damlexa.
Okay,
I think this one on Damlexa. He sat down with Damlexa. Now Damlexa tell him all these things.
And I
Okay,
finish.
You know what, guys, please.
We go to the libraries,
One
right?
second,
We
one
get
second,
some.
one second,
We
one
get
second,
some
please.
books.
One second, please. I'm going to let this guy continue, but I am going every time he makes he throws a bomb. I will talk about it because he has already called us illiterates. Yeah, so he will carry on speaking. But every time he throws a bomb, no, you called us illiterates and you are here on tabon, on tabon. You just on drop and one bon guy.
okay, Tune.
My on drop. You just dropping the bomb.
Which is the bomb? Which one is the bomb? Then tell us the bomb. Tell us the bomb. There has to be a name.
Tune.
Alpha, tell him the last one.
I don't even remember the last one.
What is it? What is the bomb?
What was that last one?
Can you not pronounce it right? Can anybody correct me?
No, be narcissist, you call her.
You was trying to say here and there.
Here and now. Listen at here and now.
What did I mean when I say here now?
Okay,
that means just like I do research. I do research.
Did you call narcissist?
No, wait now.
You
Hold
can't even
on.
spell that, man. You go back to school anyway, man. Get back to
here and
Olu.
now.
Let's get back to Olu. I'm tired of all this interruption. Olu, come
All right,
here, you go.
guys, please, let the conversation continue. No, wait, hold on. Let the conversation continue. But every time you blow a bomb, I'll be here.
Talking about this. Just so stop
Okay,
making
Tune.
Tune.
Okay, wait, Tune. Listen to my voice, okay? All right, let's calm down. Listen to my voice. Okay. So these scholars that you have meetings with, that you sit down with, right? Can we look? Well, we should be able to look them up. Like they should have some type of publication, some type of research study that they've done that we should be able to look up, right? To know that we're credible so that we know that what you are saying is also factual and credible. What are their names? What research, what are the names of the publications that they've produced so that we can equally look them up to see if they are credible?
And we can even know who they are even.
Right. Because, religious studies is not exclusive, right? Anybody should have that freedom to look into it, right?
You answer your question. Anybody can have the freedom, so that is it then. So what
Right,
do you
okay,
want
so
to use? What names do you reference? What
the
type of
scholars
name are
that
you
you
referencing?
No, you tell us the name. Tell us the names of the ones that you said you sit down
If
with
I
them.
tell you all these names,
every here and now you sit with them.
if I tell you that, isn't that in my community? Isn't that my own people? Do you think I'm just going to make
community?
Because listen, are you not using accent or something? Yeah, because some of you are not even speaking your own language. You guys.
No, you don't.
Community.
You don't want us to speak English, though.
Are they going to talk community? You lot are attacking an accent. You lot are attacking an accent, and again, you lot are speaking.
Okay, Tune.
Community.
People are not intelligent. I can't talk to people who are not intelligent.
You know your family members are not intelligent.
Guys, please, everyone.
You know, are just using me for entertainment, man. I'm going to leave in about 2 minutes. Yeah, hurry up.
I want him to hurry
You
up.
never
Please.
ready. No
Guys. No. Please, everyone, no interruptions, please.
Okay,
I want him to. Please now, I want him to speak some sentences.
Community.
Guys.
You want me to say community?
Oh God, wait, hold on. I want him to speak some sentences. Please, it's important for me. It's very important. All right, please.
Okay, so Tune, let's try to be natural as possible. Okay. Please. So, yes, the names. We need the names of the scholars. We need to be able to look them up. We need to be able to see the publications, any research that they've done on religious studies, so that we can know that what you are saying is actually, has been studied, has been fact-checked. It's true. We need to know that information is important.
All right, let me give you a name right now, right? Have you got a pen there?
Yes, I've got a pen.
All right.
I have my browser open.
All right. Go on Google Metsu.
You can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Go on Google Metsu Nete, right?
Can you
spell that out, please?
M-E.
Okay.
E-U.
Okay.
N-E-T-E-R. Nete, right? That is what we're studying. That is the oldest papyrus on your planet. I'm not talking Bible.
By who, sir?
Look at this.
Hold on.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I didn't get it.
We're asking for source material.
Look at another voice box.
Wait.
Good night. I'm done with you guys, man. You'll have a good day next time.
Good reading to bad rubbish. Okay.
This guy is just a charlatan. He was asked the name of the scholars he studied
what he
with.
said is nothing. What he said is nothing at all.
Couldn't give
scholars
because they are not.
That's why I was trying to question him, because he just said Medunite. I've read a book called Medunite.
He said I'm an illiterate, that I should go sleep in it. This is the same person, that said I'm boy in it.
I didn't even get the full.
He's going to drink a bottle of water.
Spelling.
It's in a community.
I promise you, there's nothing in what he was saying. Don't
did anyone
find that?
Did anyone get the
spiritual fact finding?
Every year now, I do study.
Did anyone get the full name?
Yes.
I didn't get it. Okay, please give it to me.
I was asking him for the author, because what is referring to is actually the name of the language.
Oh.
That is the name of a language. I read a book called Medunite, but it has an author. That's why I asked by who, because it could be the name of some other book I've read, but which author is it?
I'm thinking he's giving me the name of an actual scholar.
Olu asked him the names of
the scholars that he's studying with.
But he now gave us this lie.
When I came up, I asked him if he knows what research means. That was my first question. If he knows what research means. He said he just bailed on me. And said I'm
listen, he has been sitting down with scholars, right? Here and now, here and there and now. I'll be waiting you talk. So now we see here and there now. Here and now.
Every year and now. Every year and now.
Community. Listen to this. Medunite is the ancient Egyptian term for their sacred writing system, which is more commonly known today as hieroglyphics.
Hey, I'm done.
He was talking about Ethiopian Bible, now an Egyptian language. Can you see how people would come and say crap
That's
with
why
confidence?
he ran unceremoniously.
Exactly.
That's why
he ran away. That's why he ran away because he knew that we would get
Who
him.
here thinks that guy's a Christian?
I do.
He could be. He could
No,
be.
he
I
is.
think he's a Christian. He is. I know what he is.
He told me I need Jesus.
I know he's
a Christian. He just didn't want to admit it. He's a Christian.
Because initially he was saying this thing about he read the Bible and take his own part and leave the other part. So I knew he's a Christian from there.
This is what happens because when they come up, they want to try and make us think that, no, me, I don't do research, I don't do deconstruct, I'm not a Christian anymore. But they just cannot seem to
give it up
very far from that book. They can't go very far.
No, that's why I was pushing him. I wanted him to expose him is nyash, and he did it.
Person who no even finished primary school, they open out.
That's why he was scared too. If he really had a good qualification, he wouldn't be shy to say. He would say, "Why was he scared of saying it?" And he was also the one that said, if somebody was converted, when Afro now answered that if somebody that was doing something bad and then they now preach to the person and the person changed, is it not a good thing? He was the one that asked that question. That was when I knew he was a Christian.
Yes. It's crazy, man.
You
community.
Your Jesus. Your Jesus wants people to change. Your Jesus no get sense.
And honestly, that comment about the language, that was so unfair because English was my first language. I was born and raised here. So it's like, I mean, obviously
English
my parents,
is the official language of Nigeria.
It is.
That's what we we write with. That's what we communicate with. Not even our mother tongue. So what the hell are you talking about?
You're not supposed to speak English with your community.
Conscious.
Yes.
The man with the evil talk cannot even speak the English language properly.
That's my problem. Afro, you get. That's my problem.
Speak the English language.
He was just going up and down.
The guy they
just throwing bomb everywhere.
You know these people that think that they are superior because they can put words together. That's what he came to do here. He thinks he was talking to a bunch of illiterates.
If he can put words together, it will be understanding. You understand? At least you can find. You can find
your own ibon. Lucian, don't blow your own ibon. Lucian just tabon just now.
I bet the guy don't predict you. I swear.
No, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Community. I'm like, what?
Any other clown, please come up.
Every year now.
These are the ones. These are the ones.
He said every then and now.
1 second. These are the ones where they give them COS visa. 6 months ago. Now I don't reach here. Now it's in our community. COS, where they give them?
He said Medunete. That's the scholar. Did you hear him? He said Medunete because
he even said Gary. He even said Gary. I heard Gary.
No, I'm the one that said Gary. I said he's constipated.
Somebody said
I'm the one that said it. But you said to him, what's the name of at least one of the scholars that you sit with? And he said Medunete. That's the name of the book that we're studying. I'm like, huh? Ancient Egyptian term for the sacred writing system.
Meanwhile, Olu was trying to have a logical conversation with the guy. I knew he wasn't going to go nowhere. Olu was trying to have an educative conversation with the guy.
I knew he never went to college. He never went to college. It was so apparent. That's why he never wanted to say it. Something about it's personal. No, it's not. Your education is public information. They can run a background and they'll see it.
to be fair to him, right? It sounds like he has done some form of studies, yeah. So
No, it's not studies. It's something he
some
picked
form
up
of
on
information.
Somebody said he was
Which he has-
watching
which he has,
me on
which he has-
YouTube. But these
Yeah,
people that
watch
consume
videos on
YouTube
TikTok
let me
or
finish.
something.
Please let me finish what I'm saying. I said, to be fair to him, sounds like he has, picked up things from here and there. Yeah.
No, from
But
then and
he was
now.
not okay. He was not coherent. That was the only problem. He just could not put those things together. Right? I couldn't understand where he was coming from. It was a Tawihido. It was, so there was a Yeshua HaMashiach.
It was Gary.
Right? There was a Yeshua HaMashiach, but they stole the Yeshua HaMashiach story from everything was was all over the place. I don't know.
who was married to somebody that was now later Mary Magdalene.
Can't use research when research.
No, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it when he said that he was spiritual fact finding. That's how he said it.
Guys,
Spiritual.
I asked him again. Spiritual fact. Did you say spiritual fact finding? He said yes. Did you say no? Seriously, did you say spiritual fact finding? My guy said yes. Yeah. I thought when I repeated it, he would catch on. Now you. He was insisting that it's a spiritual fact finding.
Let's even help him add machine.
Honestly, that guy, I don't think he's done any research, honestly. And that's why I was trying to, remember when I asked him, did you say the Bible came from the papyrus of Annie? And he did say that when he was just rambling, trying to put in as many words as usual. And instead of giving me a direct response as in no, he wanted to go on a monologue, like what? All he's saying, honestly, is stuff I heard people say on actually scholars. Yeah, scholars. Yes, lots of scholars say exactly what he said here, but I don't think he's read those people's works or how they even got to find out those things. From the way he's speaking, as Afro said, he's not coherent. So, yeah, it's as simple as that.
I suspect that he's a pastor because the way he didn't want anyone to speak, right? The way he just wanted to be preaching and monologuing, it's very possible that he's a pastor.
It's possible. Maybe one of the Adeboye.
He has
one of the pastors. Don't forget, Adeboye has over 50.
I can suggest
Adeboye has
otherwise.
over 50,000 churches. So
It's
they have
possible.
over 50,000 pastors. Yeah, so maybe that's
and even in the grassroots, so it's possible, very possible.
Hello, everyone. I greet this community. Hi.
You greet who? Who are you greeting?
This community.
but guys, honestly, I think
you still pronounce that well small.
I think it might not be Christians though, because when he said Medunete, I was hoping he was going to give us the name of an author. I was hoping that he would give me one, because I've read a book.
That's why he needed to run. As soon as he said Medunete, he was
Baba peak race.
And it's done in some kind of syncretic, how can you call it, paradigm. So it's not Christianity. And he also mentioned the word karast. Speaking of that's the Christ and it means anointing. No. It means
I don't understand how he went from talking about the Tawihido and then now we're on to what's the other one? What was he talking about?
Yeshua.
No. Egyptian hieroglyphics. Yeah. How did we go from there to there? How? I don't know.
It's what they hear. It's what they hear on the internet. That's why I know he hasn't studied.
It's madness. This is religion. You go color.
What is level word talking about? For you, degree holders must greet. Most great investors have no degrees.
Please come up and talk to us, Lever. Your points.
I'm here. I'm still greeting this community. Olu, Afro,
Hello.
Conscious,
You're
Vessel of
welcome.
Honor,
You're welcome to
Vessel
the
of
community.
Hey, why did you call me a
Welcome,
beg?
community.
Don't insult me, please. Don't
Yeah.
call
Hope
me
you're not a
back.
narcissist.
No,
He's a narcissist. He's already called me vessel of honor.
Vessel of Dishonor, sorry.
Have you been
Oh my
here,
God.
there? Have you been here, there, and now? Oh, what did he say? What did he say?
Every
Then
now and here. Every here and now.
Every then and now.
Listening to this guy have enriched my English vocabulary the same way pastors enrich my spiritual life.
Oh, hallelujah. Yeah, it's time for tithes and offering. Oh, yeah. Adeboye said, wait, let me see. Somebody said this guy, this was an apology. Please, I'm going to play it very quickly. They said this man, this old man, that this is an apology. Nonsense.
It's that same guy. It's that same guy that said it's an apology.
It's the same person.
Guy.
Okay, give me a second. Let me play
that one. I can't remember the other. Is it only me or something?
I'm going to be
I don't know
apologizing
which of them.
for making a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
For saying that I'm going to be apologizing for making a mistake. For saying that if you don't pay tithe, you might not make it to heaven.
You might not.
Sorry, that's wrong.
That's not what the man said. He sat there and said, this guy sat down there and said, anyone who is not paying his tithe is not going to heaven. Full stop. Now look at him saying, I want to apologize for when I said anyone paying it might not. Shut the fuck up. This guy, such a big fat liar.
I'm going to be apologizing for making a mistake. For saying that if you don't pay tithe, you might not make it to heaven. Sorry, that's wrong. That's not in the Bible. What the Bible says is, ye have peace with all men and holiness, without which no man shall see God. Now, let me tell you, listen to me. You know, it is possible to be right and wrong at the same time. I prove it to you. I mean, I'm a scientist, so I know that. For years, we taught that light travels in straight lines. Now, is that correct? At least those of you who know a little bit of physics will say, sure, but light doesn't bend at corners, it goes straight. But later on, we discover it's not just not straight as a rod. Light travels in waves, going in one direction, but in waves. It is wrong to limit you to 10%. At a time when some of you should be 20%, 30%, 40%, 10% should be for beginners. Giving should be violently. Violently.
You see, that's an apology. The man said you should be giving violently. Even you should see, go and watch the video, you see his hand doing it violently. This only wants 40% of people's money. Holy Barawo, Adeboye the thief. Looking for 40%.
How apologize? Only to say to even increase the tithes.
Can you imagine? 40%. For a God that you have never shown, you've never proven its existence. You want,
and then he said it's for beginners.
Look at
And
his
you
mouth.
no go want be beginner now. You go want upgrade.
The
So
same
you will
man will
definitely
stand there,
pay more.
I'm looking for one of my children to give me 1 billion naira. My children.
This man has scored 1 billion before and
What are
people
you
came
saying
out.
before? Several times, not once now.
They suppose arrest them. Where are you seeing 1 billion naira in Nigeria? If not that you're a thief. Where you they see him?
He no go even ask you where you from get the money. He go collect your money.
He go collect
Holy.
Were you on the live? Were you on that pastor's live earlier, Afro? I think I saw you in there.
I snuck in. The vessel was the one that came to find me.
I like how all of us just flooded that live. He ended the live real quickly. I could not believe it. 7 days. He was lying to a girl that she would be healed from her blindness in 7 days. I don't know. I think it was Lily that shared it to me.
Somebody say you should share next time. The woman was here. The one who was blind from birth and is now an atheist for the last 2 months. Can you imagine? Oh, wow. Blind from birth. And that's one now. Somebody will look at her. What God cannot do does not take.
Do you know my Elroy?
Yeah, Elroy.
That's it, they vex me.
Elroy, you no get sense.
Elroy, go.
Hey, I heard the man saying, hold your eyes. How can you hold your eyes? He was telling the person who was talking. Who was the person?
He said she should take sand. She should take sand. I don't know whether he prayed for the sand for 7 days or what. Sand and oil and rub it in the eyes.
Yeah, he said Jesus spat on the floor. That if you're nearby now, he would have done something. Hey, Jesus. Nigerian pastors, they don't know. Nobody can convince me. Nobody can convince me that religion is not the problem.
Nigerians Christians.
Afro, do you know George Carlin, that American comedian?
Yes.
You know one of his jokes that he talks about God loves everything, but he can't keep his hands off money. Be like say he will plan for us to find out, but somehow he can't manage money. So that is what he's saying, Nigerian pastors. God is powerful, everything, but he still need your money.
George Carlin, he was really funny. He was.
Yeah. So that particular one about God and money, that he really can. He always needs money all the time. He needs money. Sorry?
God always needs money. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, let me see if I can find George Carlin's.
You need 40% now, from 10% to 30 and 40% of your money.
Holy.
Is it not Ibiome that was saying something about him paying how much? That he doesn't. I can't remember whether it's him that said he doesn't need their money, but because he even tithes more. I can't remember how much he said he tithes. How many million?
Ibiome native. Oh, hold on. Listen to this guy.
But in the bullshit department, a businessman can't hold a candle to a clergyman. Because I got to tell you the truth, folks. When it comes to bullshit, big time, major league bullshit, you have to stand in awe of the all-time champion of false promises and exaggerated claims, religion. No contest. Religion easily has the greatest bullshit story ever told. Think about it. Religion has actually convinced people that there's an invisible man living in the sky who watches everything you do every minute of every day. And the invisible man has a special list of 10 things he does not want you to do. And if you do any of these 10 things, he has a special place full of fire and smoke and burning and torture and anguish, where he will send you to live and suffer and burn and choke and scream and cry forever and ever till the end of time. But he loves you. He loves you. He loves you and he needs money. He always needs money. He's all powerful, all perfect, all knowing, and all wise. Somehow just can't handle money. Religion takes in billions of dollars. They pay no taxes and they always need a little more. Now, you talk about a good bullshit story. Holy shit. Thank you. But, thank you very much. But I want you to know something. This is sincere. I want you to know, when it comes to believing in God, I really tried. I really tried. I tried to believe that there is a God who created each of us in his own image and likeness, loves us very much, and keeps a close eye on things. I really tried to believe that, but I gotta tell you, the longer you live, the more you look around, the more you realize something is fucked up. Something is wrong here. War, disease, death, destruction, hunger, filth, poverty, torture, crime, corruption, and the ice capades. Something is definitely wrong. This is not good work. If this is the best God can do, I am not impressed. Results like these do not belong on the resume of a supreme being. This is the kind of shit you'd expect from an office temp with a bad attitude. And just between you and me, in any decently run universe, this guy would have been out on his all-powerful ass a long time ago. And by the way, I say this guy because I firmly believe, looking at these results, that if there is a God, it has to be a man. No woman could or would ever fuck things up like this. If there is a God, I think most reasonable people might agree that he's at least incompetent and maybe, just maybe, doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit, which I admire in a person and which would explain a lot of these bad results. So rather than be just another mindless religious robot, mindlessly and aimlessly and blindly believing that all of this is in the hands of some spooky, incompetent father figure who doesn't give a shit, I decided to look around for something else to worship, something I could really count on. And immediately I thought of the sun. Happened like that. Overnight, I became a sun worshiper. Well, not overnight, you can't see the sun at night. The first thing the next morning, I became a sun worshiper. Several reasons. First of all, I can see the sun, okay? Yeah. Unlike some other gods I could mention, I can actually see the sun. I'm big on that. If I can see something, I don't know, kind of helps the credibility along, you know? So every day I can see the sun as it gives me everything I need: heat, light, food, flowers in the park, reflections on the lake, an occasional skin cancer. But hey, at least there are no crucifixions, and we're not setting people on fire simply because they don't agree with us. Sun worship is fairly simple. There's no mystery, no miracles, no pageantry. No one asks for money. There are no songs to learn. And we don't have a special building where we all gather once a week to compare clothing. And the best thing about the sun, it never tells me I'm unworthy. Doesn't tell me I'm a bad person who needs to be saved. Hadn't said an unkind word. Treats me fine. So I worship the sun. But I don't pray to the sun. Know why? I wouldn't presume on our friendship. It's not polite. I've often thought people treat God rather rudely, don't you? Asking, trillions and trillions of prayers every day, asking and pleading and begging for favors. Do this, give me that, I need a new car, I want a better job. And most of this praying takes place on Sunday, his day off. It's not nice, and it's no way to treat a friend. But people do pray, and they pray for a lot of different things. You know, your sister needs an operation on her crotch. Your brother was arrested for defecating in a mall. But most of all, you'd really like to fuck that hot little redhead down at the convenience store. You know, the one with the eye patch and the club foot. Huh? Can you pray for that? I think you'd have to. And I say, fine, pray for anything you want. Pray for anything. But what about the divine plan? Remember that? The divine plan. Long time ago, God made a divine plan, gave it a lot of thought, decided it was a good plan, put it into practice. And for billions and billions of years, the divine plan has been doing just fine. Now you come along and pray for something. Well, suppose the thing you want isn't in God's divine plan. What do you want him to do? Change his plan? Just for you? Doesn't it seem a little arrogant? It's a divine plan. What's the use of being God if every rundown schmuck with a $2 prayer book can come along and fuck up your plan? And here's something else, another problem you might have. Suppose your prayers aren't answered. What do you say? Well, it's God's will. Thy will be done. Fine, but if it's God's will and he's going to do what he wants to anyway, why the fuck bother praying in the first place? Seems like a big waste of time to me. Couldn't you just skip the praying part and go right to his will? It's all very confusing. So to get around a lot of this, I decided to worship the sun. But as I said, I don't pray to the sun. You know who I pray to? Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. 2 reasons. First of all, I think he's a good actor, okay? To me, that counts. Second, he looks like a guy who can get things done. Joe Pesci doesn't fuck around. Doesn't fuck around. In fact, Joe Pesci came through on a couple of things that God was having trouble with. For years, I asked God to do something about my noisy neighbor with the barking dog. Joe Pesci straightened that cocksucker out with 1 visit. It's amazing what you can accomplish with a simple baseball bat. So I've been praying to Joe for about a year now. And I noticed something. I noticed that all the prayers I used to offer to God and all the prayers I now offer to Joe Pesci are being answered at about the same 50% rate. Half the time I get what I want, half the time I don't. Same as God, 50-50. Same as the 4-leaf clover and the horseshoe, the wishing well and the rabbit's foot. Same as the mojo man. Same as the voodoo lady who tells you your fortune by squeezing the goat's testicles. It's all the same, 50-50. So just pick your superstition, sit back, make a wish, and enjoy yourself. And for those of you who look to the Bible for moral lessons and literary qualities, I might suggest a couple of other stories for you. You might want to look at The 3 Little Pigs. That's a good one. Has a nice, happy ending. I'm sure you'll like that. Then there's Little Red Riding Hood, although it does have that X-rated part where the big bad wolf actually eats the grandmother, which I didn't care for, by the way. And finally, I've often always drawn a great deal of moral comfort from Humpty Dumpty. The part I like the best, all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. That's because there is no Humpty Dumpty and there is no God. None, not one, no God, never was. In fact, I'm gonna put it this way. If there is a God, may he strike this audience dead. See, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Everybody's okay. All right. Tell you what.
George Carlin. Oh, wow.
Afro, I can't get gist.
What kind of gist?
One pastor destroyed a shrine, a Besut shrine. The Babalawo took him to court. Court awarded him 200 million naira.
Where?
I said,
and he must 200 million naira, and he must rebuild the shrine also.
That was sweet me. That was sweet me.
Did you say you sent it to me?
I sent it to you now.
Okay. I go look.
200 million. Hi. They will stop misbehaving. They will stop misbehaving by fire, by force.
Pastors are not having it easy now.
No. Do you know what? Slowly.
It's happening.
Someone said there won't be Christianity in Nigeria by 2030.
Wait,
and I said 2030 is too close. But the way things are going.
There was a video I was looking for. Wait, hold on. No, not this. Wait, where is it? 1 second. You see where somebody, they swear for Adeboye. Eh? They swear for him. Chineke. Where is it? Where's that one? Hey, where's the one that somebody was? Hey, where is it? Which one is it? Was it this one? Wait, just give me a minute. Was it this one?
The honor. That is the flag
Wait, so just hold on 1 second.
move of God yesterday.
Just give me a minute.
Hey, Baba Adeboye, no say no be Tinubu go wear khaki. Go bush. Baba Big Adeboye, we see Jonathan Goodluck, we wear khaki. We try. We enter seats. He carry placard. Baba carry placard. But Tinubu time, he says Tinubu don't give order. Tinubu no supposed to wear uniform. Baba forgot say Jonathan was wearing uniform back there. Hey, arrange passy, oh. Hey, arrange passy, oh. The arrangement. Put that together, give me the answer. Army arrangement. Put that together, give me the answer. Army. Rigimo government, paddy government, army Rigimo. So Baba don't see good luck as they tried that time for Chibok's girls. But in they see the effort of Tinubu. Baba can say God never show and say they won't release the girl with the bush. So God they show some people. Where give time? Because they make it go. Where the children
After I made that announcement publicly, I was invited into our own White House and I met with the president and his wife. And we talked and I repeated what I said in the open, sir.
Please, guys, listen to, please, you need to hear this, what Adeboye is saying here. He met with the president. Huh? Hey, please, just listen. Please listen.
Because they make it go.
After I made that announcement publicly, I was invited into our own White House and I met with the president and his wife. And we talked and I repeated what I said in the open. Sir, don't waste time. Get in contact with President Trump. Go through the ambassador. Call your military officers. Give them standing order or whatever. 90 days. Wipe out this rubbish or resign and then take care of the sponsors. He contacted US. Called a meeting of the big officers. What he told them, I don't know. And I don't need to know. Because he's commander-in-chief. And when the commander-in-chief is giving instruction to his subordinates, who are you to be there? And what's the situation today? Probably because he might have been misunderstood. People think, oh no, all he wanted to do is throw just one bomb. He's no longer interested in Nigeria. Things had gone far, far worse than before the bomb came. Far, far worse. So worse that they are asking, where is your God? That's how bad things have been. The, what do you call it? The terrorism, kidnapping, etc. That was ending off. The terrorism, kidnapping, etc. That was ending off. It's now even at my doorstep. Hey. Come down all the way to the south. And so, of course, the sponsors, they are all known, and they are still moving about freely. So, may I thank you very much for making the theme of tonight. America, thank you.
Adeboye said he was the one who went to tell a president to get in touch with Trump, to come and bomb, to come and destroy those people. Trump went, president contacted Trump's people. Trump threw one bomb. And the bomb, things have even gotten worse after Trump's bomb. Adeboye now is saying before, these issues were only in the north. Now it's at his doorstep. Adeboye, you go learn. You are going to learn. No, this is not the video. There's one video I'm looking for. Oh, if you see how one woman took her time to curse Adeboye. Hey.
But how can he call the president to drop bombs when he's got a powerful God, a mighty God, a daddy, a Baba that can do all things, a king of kings? But then he calls upon the president to drop the bombs. Hi.
Oh, there's one woman. The woman took her time and finished Adeboye. Oh Lord, where is it? Where is it? Where is that video now? Where is that video? Not this one? Wait. Where did it go?
I don't know if it's this same video where he said one of his pastors didn't run away from the north.
When? You say what?
That one of his pastors that they unalived his twin. The bandits unalived his twins, and that he would, when he gets to heaven, he would tell is he Moses and say, do you have wife? Did you have kids? That he sacrificed. He has already sacrificed. He has paid his price. When those kids could have been kept alive by leaving that knot during that Boko Haram period. No empathy. He was even smiling when he said it, that, something of elder must not shake.
Wait, where's that video now? I think this one. Is it this? No, 1 second. I need to find that one. Oh, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Hey, where that video go now? Where that woman will say, hey, she really took her time and she.
Repent. I thought, he will be merciful. By the time I'm 80, he will let me go. And he says, no. As far as God is concerned, when he gives you an assignment, you must fulfill it. I watched one video where one woman babysit the gods when they cross the insult Adeboye. And I see that video when the woman insult Adeboye, they call her Adeboye so many names. I support the
video
woman.
now they find.
That woman when they cross Adeboye, I support the woman. Thunder will fire Adeboye anywhere when they. God will punish Adeboye. I support the woman. When good luck with president here, Adeboye no protest. Adeboye don't lead them here. Early January, them do fasting, 100 days fasting. How far for the fasting? Adeboye, fasting when you do 100 days, how far? Hunger change, God will punish you there. When you use God, they deceive people. They get people, they call you daddy. Now you call me, what will call you daddy? Adeboye, thunder fire you. But I don't push us to the world. But I don't push us to go and say, man of God. Who be man of God? You. Only Bluku. Where the neology. But I will be man of God. I laugh at Jamaica laugh. I'm Muslim. You, man of God. Man of God. You see how country they go. There are people who want to protest for the killing of this school and these teachers and people in the can. He said they don't do one. He said they don't do one. People want to protest in your church, everybody. He said they don't do one. Certain people on their own. Their wife on their own. See tribalism. Man of God, back walking. That woman will curse you. Make that woman curse you well. I join her with that woman. Thunder fire you Adeboye. God will punish you Adeboye.
It's because I want to find out the woman curse.
Punish your roots.
See the woman, don't they talk? That she be this.
Adeboye, evil man, devil incarnation. Adeboye shall never be well with you and your generation. Redeemed General Overseer, it shall never be well with you and your generation. Adeboye shall never be well with you. Shall never be well with your children. Shall never be well with your children. Shall never be well with your generation. Adeboye, God will so punish you. Punish your generation. Punish everything that concerns you. Punish your roots. Punish your foundation. Adeboye, you are evil man. You are evil man. Who's talking there? You know you get sense. Adeboye, you are evil man. What did you do? I said it's not there your brain. You know you get sense. God will really punish you, Adeboye. God will damage you, Adeboye. Shall never be well with you and your generation. See what you want to turn Nigeria into. Okay. I think see what you want to turn Nigeria into, Adeboye. That is here. The thing want to turn Nigeria into, they sweet you. Because you and your fellow blood-sucking demon pastors and general overseer. Now God will punish you now. Now God will damage you now. As una say, it shall never be well with Nigerian children. It shall never be well with Nigerian mothers. Una see what will happen for the community, for your state Adeboye, you don't come out to talk. You see members they won't come out to protest. You see they don't come out to protest because Bola Ahmed Tinubu wife. Now your pastor for evil redeemed church. They don't come out to protest. As these children Nigerians see them, that's what Nigeria will see you and your family. You just say, no, Adeboye, you shall be kidnapped and be killed. This kidnap and the band, they will kidnap you. They will kill you. They will kidnap your children. They will kill them. Adeboye, the evil when you join hand they do for this country, you will never depart from you. That evil altar where you they stand, that evil altar will kill you and your generation. I'm robber man, thief. Evil man in disguise of the name of a pastor. They go destroy your foundation, your roots. May you never see good thing in your life. Your children will never see good thing in their life. Adeboye, evil man. Since they kidnap these children, you never gather your redeem member. Your redeem member, they won't come out for your state. To protest, you say they don't come out. You don't say, well, I made Tinubu wife, now your pastor. Now your pastor, shame go there for your head, and shame will never depart from you and your generation. As soon as they don't do the inside forest, when they beat them, so they try them. See what they kidnap and they do them. They met robber, they pour for those children. That's what they will met poverty and shame and reproach. And untimely death for your children. And they shall never be well with you. You will not see a good thing in your life. All those redeem members when they follow you, I curse all of them together. All those redeem members when they don't go because of blood money, one of them. God will kill you one after the other. They will baptize you people. Evil generation pastors. See as they did. What did they know how to talk about? Tithes. Pay your tithes, pay your offering. Those people tithe, they don't pay for your life. Now go tithe you and your children. And that tithe you people, they don't people tithe you and your children. In the corner of the hand of a bandit. He said, in the hand of a bandit, tithe you and your children in generation. The generation will see tears. They will see death. They will beg for death. Their skin will be rotting before them. They will be eating their flesh and be drinking their blood. They will not see death. They will date this world. And people, you are evil man. Evil man without a lesson. You don't have a conscience. What did they preach every day in our tithe? The only thing we know to talk about our tithe. If they don't pay that, you go make heaven. You don't already schedule your hair. Fire will never depart from you. Because when you die now, you go claim church where you don't know how to start. The church man when we say God no show clear, then that you go rule general of it. Carry redeem enter the promise land. All the pastors in the all of you are evil. All the pastors, you people are all demonic. You are all evil. And any project when they support evil for this country, no less you catch them today. Today they'll begin to eat their flesh and drink. See innocent children. See a child of 6 years has banded further. Adeboye shall never be well with you. Another evil pastors shall never be well with them. You never carry black cats. They will carry your debt. Your debt will die. After your death, your children, your wife, your generation. Your name will end your generation in this country. You will never produce what they call children. Your generation will never see what is called children. Adeboye shall never be well with you. Boy. This land, this Nigerian song. They wake up, they eat. The cry of those children not touch your heart. Evil, enter demons. Demons in the garment of pastors.
It's painful. It's very painful.
Whenever you see this video, share, let it go to the bastard, rotten idiot, pastor of the evil, calling himself a people. Okay. Speak for you. Go back and go.
I needed that to finish.
Guys, when I tell you Adeboye, that man, honestly, you should see the way he's being dragged. Adeboye, we were even kind here now talking about Adeboye. At least we were not wishing death on him. Hey, and you know something, guys? Unfortunately,
we have a Christian on the panel.
This is the way forward for pastors. Or anybody that is a pastor right now, you better go and do some studies and go and look for another profession. People are waking up. People are starting to question. Pastors, you keep us in serious trouble.
I think we have a Christian on the panel.
Okay.
Infinite, did you want to say something?
Hey, Christianity, don't be cast for Nigeria.
Infinite man.
Infinite man, are you not there? We can hear all the noise. I don't think this person is. I don't think that person is here to have a conversation. Oh, and by the way, that's not the only video where Adeboye is being cursed. It's another one. I was looking for that one as well. Can't find it. Another woman told Adeboye he can never make it to heaven. He's on his way to hellfire. All his actions are showing that he is a candidate for hellfire. I say Christians are condemning Adeboye to hell. Oh, I didn't think I would live to see the day when Oga, respect your elders, respect your elders. This is what they have been saying for years. Respect Adeboye, he's your elder. Now, they don't want to know whether he's elder. They don't want to know. The guy is catching those 3 bullets, left, right, center. Now, wow. Anyway, my people, I'm going to love and leave you all. Make I go sleep.
Okay. It was a good live.
It is well with all of you. Make I pray for now. In Jesus' mighty name, we pray. May the crocro where did Jesus nyash. May he not ever locate you. May the kuruno where they inside God in Bola and block us. May he not ever see you and find you.
Oh my goodness.
Afro, please pray for me. I want more Ayamasha and more money.
May the Holy Spirit,
that God know they answer prayers.
May the Holy Spirit not find any of your daughters. May the Holy Spirit not find any of your daughters. May the Holy Spirit not find any of your wives.
Amen.
May the Holy Spirit not find any of your women.
May not give them belly.
Before you go carry belly, give them.
Oh my goodness.
All right, people. Good night.
Good night, everyone. It's always good to be here.
Good night, everyone.
Join the panel.
Good night.
Phil, good to see you. All right, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Well, church. Pastor.
Good morning. Good morning to all of you.
Yeah, it's actually good morning. Yeah.
I mean, morning going to afternoon very soon.
Thank you, members of
afternoon.
Thank you, everybody. The members of my community. Thank you all.
Community.
Thank you.
Don't be
And our fellow narcissists.
Don't be a narcissist. Don't be a narcissist, please. And always remember to be with your people for the here and now. How did you say?
Yeah.
For the
every now and here.
Every here and now.
Every here and now.
Every here and now.
God kill us in the name of Totorito.
See who joined again. Ulimi joined again.
Ulimi still there.
I beg. Una good night.
Good night.
Right.